October evening, night, morning, etc. For another episode of TopClack, featuring myself, Brian, and Bektor as your co-hosts. And thank you, Andy, our wonderful guest, also known as Living Speed Bump. How are you doing today, Andy?
Fairly well. Fairly well.
Great to hear. Great to hear. So, TopClack, featuring myself, Brian. And so, for people who aren't as familiar about who you are, and maybe in 1 or 2 minutes, can you give a brief summary of who is Andy? Who is Living Speed Bump?
I can do it in probably less than 2 minutes.
Can you do it in more than 2 minutes?
No, absolutely not.
You don't need to spare details here.
Run key chatter. I design Jukebox. I help other designers a lot of times these days get their stuff up with Massdrop. I talk to them all the time still. That's what I do.
That's a good way to put it.
I talk to your boss just about every day.
yeah, you do. Man, that's a good way to put everything. So I guess segueing from that, you say you still work with Massdrop a lot. Why might people know you from working with Massdrop, and why is that significant? I think it's pretty cool.
I don't know. I guess I'm not always like the one that designs everything. I kind of have been the middleman for a lot of different projects that have turned up on there. I think the first Carbon run, I introduced him to the Massdrop guys. I've worked with Mito on stuff a good deal. Just some other people, some stuff that's coming up. I don't know. I just introduce them. I don't really do anything worth really getting credit for, just connecting the dots when I see something that I think would be awesome to get made. Because I know a lot of people are like me, and I don't have time to do a group buy by myself, and I don't want to run one and take 3 years to get it done. That would just stress me out, so I like going through them when I do stuff.
What about the meetup? I think didn't you organize the North Carolina?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, that was actually a really big one. We had one, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago. Past that, Hoff actually flew in for that one. There's a lot of people around here. NG Coder's like 10 minutes away from me. He designed 1976. He's awesome. It's probably the one I hang out with the most around here. Retro Chick moved here beginning of this year, so she's around, which is cool. There's a couple others. I actually tried to meet up with, what's his name, Donut Cables.
Oh, yeah.
He makes cables.
Too.
I realized he was in
it.
Raleigh, and I was like, dude, we should hang out. And then when I tried to hang out today, the one place we were trying to get to, there was a gas leak on the road, so cops are everywhere. So that is postponed. Kind of sad.
Yeah. He was telling me about that in Discord.
Before we move too much further, we should do an alcohol check.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, hey, some people want to know what we're drinking. There's people in the chat that might be joining us for a beverage, and some people are curious. I'm always that guy when I'm watching a stream.
I am bit curious, beverage curious.
So I am drinking. I'm going very America today. I am going full force with the Boilermaker, which is beer and whiskey.
Wow.
So I am drinking a bourbon, Basil Hayden's. It's a nice mid-range one. It's about $60 a bottle. It's good value. Yeah, well, you're
Mr. Fancy
one of those
here.
weird people. And I'm also drinking an Oktoberfest lager from a local brewery, Silver City. Always support local breweries when possible, if they're good. If they suck, then don't support them. All right, what are you drinking, Andy? So I can criticize you a bit.
I'm on my Guinness. It's getting cold. I'm finally able to drink Guinness. It's not my favorite, but you can't drink Guinness when it's hot, so.
Yeah.
And then I'm drinking not a $60 bottle. I'm drinking a bottom shelf Chivas Regal Scotch.
Wait, what year is it? What vintage? Because Chivas Regal is not that bottom shelf.
12 year. Yeah, it's okay.
Wait, 12. How much does that bottle cost you? That's like a $40 bottle.
Well, it wasn't 60.
It wasn't 60, Ryan.
That's real money.
I'm trying to criticize you here, but Chivas Regal isn't like that terrible. So
See, Brian, that's the thing. That's the thing. $40, that's doable, but 60, ooh, that's Mr. Moneybags.
this might have been less than 60. It might have been 50. I'm not sure, but whatever.
Okay.
See, I came in here expecting Andy to be drinking a blended malt scotch, so I could make fun of him.
I ran out of Johnny Walker Red and PBR.
Damn. See, I would have made fun of you for both of those things.
I would prefer both right now, so you can still make fun of me for it.
I should have brought a plastic bottle of Jim Beam. We have those in 7-Eleven. It's
blended scotch is not real scotch.
right.
Haters gonna hate.
All right, Huey, what are you drinking?
Blended scotch. Monkey Shoulder blended malt scotch. This is my first time trying it. I saw it and I'm like, I'll try it. So this is me trying it. So far, so good.
It's usually how alcohol works.
The symbol looks like three monkeys humping each other, kind of, but they're on each other's backs.
Oh man, I need to find that then.
Yeah, that was the only reason I got it. I'm like, hey, monkeys. Monkeys are cool.
Monkeys fucking each other. Eh? It's good stuff.
So that's all I got tonight.
All right, Bector, what are you drinking?
All right. Do you know my father is actually watching this live stream?
Really?
Well, it better be something manly, Bektor.
Is he severely disappointed in us?
Well,
Wait. You're. I'm trying to remember what nationality you actually are.
He's Eastern European.
You're Kurds, right?
Yeah, I'm Kyrgyz. It's Central Asian, but
Yeah.
Central Asian.
So he's expecting you to actually drink something very manly right now, right?
No, we're not really drinking.
Alright.
But it's 10 a.m. here. I'm not drinking alcohol at 10 a.m. I gotta work today. It's Friday.
It's Friday.
Fair enough.
I got coffee and I got a Japanese Red Bull. It's called Ripomitan B or no, it's D. It's kind of like the Red Bull Essence. It's pretty good, but it can give you stomach cramps.
Why does it look like medicine?
Chemical. Because this is a medicine, so like if you take it, sometimes it works fine. The other times you get like terrible diarrhea and.
So in Japan, Red Bull's like medicine.
No.
So like I can have like medicinal Red Bull.
Like, no. It's kind of like the local variety of Red Bulls. They also got Red Bull Monster and other stuff, but there was like
excuse me. There's an energy drink in the States that comes in a bottle very similar to that called Redline.
Yeah, Redline beer. Yep.
It's from
Jamaica, South Africa.
It's like super intense. I remember I had one once, and like I don't think you're supposed to drink the full bottle, but I did. And I was up for like 48 hours. Like I wasn't tired at all. For like 48 hours, and I just like crashed.
You sure it's not mess?
Yes, it was definitely called Redline when I got it, but this was also when I was like 17, so it was like 10 years ago.
All right, we're really getting into that TopClack territory today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's just talk about beverages all show. I got a pretty good buzz going, so I'm going to talk about whatever.
I guess I should catch up. And while
I'm a lightweight now. I stopped drinking like 6 weeks ago to try to like lower my tolerance, and just because I was drinking like every night.
Tea break for alcohol.
Yeah, so I stopped drinking for a while, but hey, now I'm back.
Segueing from drinking to keyboards.
How do you segue into anything else after drinking?
I feel like
I'll tell you this right now: keyboards are not as interesting as whiskey and beer.
We're going to lose viewers after that.
I don't think we're gonna gain. I think we're gonna gain views actually.
Yes,
most of mine are
gonna hear
packed up. I still have this keyboard out though.
That is the keyboard of champions.
Is that a cap?
No, this is Legos, man.
Yeah, Legos. That's what
real life Legos.
That's what Ripster actually uses every day. He uses a different model.
All right.
We should try to get Ripster on the show. I was thinking about that a couple weeks ago, but he's like such an enigma. He's so hard to get a hold of.
She would never do that.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
Would not happen. He
Rock
enjoys
Coins in chat.
his
Ask that
privacy.
question again later during Q&A. For anybody that has questions in the chat, we do Q&A towards the end, the last like 10 or 15 minutes or so. So save your questions till then. But I do want to get to that question.
Yes, that cat is weird. If you're wondering,
Wait, what?
your cat.
Yeah, she's a freak. Anyways, let's get back to some keyboard-related topics.
Keyboard stuff.
Andy, you're a pretty prolific community member. You've been around for a long time, much longer than I have. How has the community changed and transitioned since when you started in this community to where it is now?
Oh man, I think a lot's changed. Pretty much everything has changed. Even when I was writing, let's see, the first thing I can think about is definitely like group buys. It used to be like you'd have one set come up every 2 months or something like that, and everybody would kind of jump behind whatever set was happening on the forums, which, you know, now you can... I went to the interest checks on Geek Hack the other day for the first time in a while, and there was just like so many sets that have come up in the last like month.
Mm-hmm.
It's unbelievable, but it used to just be everybody'd get behind one set, they'd buy the set if you like it, and it would sell, what, like 200, 300 units tops. I mean, a lot of the sets that people go bonkers over now, like Calm Depths, a lot of the older ones, they just didn't sell that many originally, even though everybody was buying them. So now there's just a lot more sets, a lot more sales, and it's kind of a tricky thing that you have to navigate. A lot of people don't realize, you know, timing is everything with sets too. Massdrop's been good. I've tried to get them to realize, you know, you can't drop GMK set every month. That's just not possible. Like, their community doesn't understand GMK to begin with, really. They think it's really expensive. They don't understand why. You can't really, like, split it up into child deals. I mean, I still think the best way to do GMK is just, you know, one big set.
Agreed.
So yeah, you have to kind of market it different. Even in like the last year, Jukebox originally sold 200 copies, 200 units or whatever. A year later, it sold over 2,000.
Whoa.
So
Yeah, that's a big difference.
A big jump, yeah.
The community growth has just been outrageous. I've only been in the community for about 2 years now, tops, probably even less.
I mean, you've been around to see
grown
most of the change even then.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a lot smaller.
There was not 125,000 people on r/MK. Like, there wasn't a key set group buy every, you know, week. There wasn't, SA wasn't backed up, you know, 6 months out and stuff like that.
People didn't even really like SA for a while.
People still don't like SA. I don't understand why everything is SA. Everyone I talk to does not like typing on SA.
Who does? It looks gorgeous in pictures, though. That's what you want.
That's true. SA looks great. It's just not that good to type on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's at the point now, though, where changes have to start happening or people are just going to get kind of bored and burned out. Like, I'd love to see more manufacturers kind of step up, especially like Devlin. I talked to them like 2 years ago about doing a buy or something, and they just weren't into it then. Now it seems like they've started to talk about it more, but having more options of manufacturers would be fantastic. Same with...
Yeah.
There's still some other gaps, too, that I think can be filled by other products that somebody needs to start doing them, or else everybody's just going to get kind of bored and half the community leave.
I think the waiting period for a lot of sets is just too ridiculous right now. And I think I brought this up. I might have brought this up last show, actually, but I'm going to use Pulse as an example. Pulse it started in, I don't know, January, February, and it shipped 4 or 5 months later. And when I joined the buy, I was like, oh, Pulse is awesome. I want Pulse. And in that time frame, I just completely changed my mind. And I was like, I don't want this anymore. And then I got it, and I just, I gave it to a friend. And, I think that's kind of what's going to start becoming regular with people now that SP Signature Plastics is backed up, 5, 6, 7 months right now just to make SA sets. So I think if we had manufacturers that could take the design and actually manufacture it within like a month or two, that would be like a really big change. And
Yeah,
I
mean, it used to all be like two-ish months. Two-ish. I remember 1976, the original run of that was on the old Pimp My Keyboard website, Group Buy, and it was up for like 2 weeks, and I was worried it wasn't even going to tip.
I remember
because
that.
just people weren't buying it. It eventually, of course, tipped, but I think that was November, and I got the set in really late December or January or something. It really wasn't that long, but that was probably one of the last sets on the old system that ran. And then, of course, the site went offline for like a year while they were revamping it. And now it's 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
David King in the chat actually brings up a really good point. Right now, SP is announcing a new monthly set that ships the following week.
They unveiled it yesterday, and actually some of them are shipping already right now. Because when they unveil them, they have them on hand. So even though they say they'll ship next week, they ship that week.
Yeah,
they have them.
So although it's not ideal, that is pretty cool.
You'll notice they don't have any custom novelties or legends, which is a big part of it too. Which I mean, that makes complete sense. And personally, I don't really care about that. I mean, novelties are fun, but I don't really stick them on my board. I mean, if I'm using it, I almost never have them on if I'm not taking pictures.
Yeah.
But $100 for a dice upset.
Yeah, and another thing you were all talking about how the lead time used to be way shorter. Sheraton was telling me how GMK lead times actually used to be 8 weeks, 9 weeks instead of the usual 3 months now. Yeah, right. It used to be like 2 months for a GMK set from payment till shipping.
But when they were those lead times, they were all run through the forums, so then you had another 8 months to get it. So GMK has not really, I haven't really noticed getting GMK any sooner or later, but
definitely understand.
Signature Plastics I've definitely noticed.
Definitely understandable. The way that, that Sheraton and I have kind of gone around it is we kind of just don't tell people what sets we do. We just release them when they come for the most part. So it looks like for you guys, they're magically there, even though we've been waiting, but...
Yeah.
Of course, for a lot of people, I understand why that doesn't work, because that requires a decent amount of capital to begin with, right? We have to order all these sets, like for Hyperfuse, which everyone was really happy that came out, even though unfortunately, scratch keys. Also, Hyperfuse. Speaking of Hyperfuse, sorry, I need to plug this real quick. If you have Hyperfuse and you ordered before October 10th, email contact@originofco.com to get into the second batch of replacement keys. That's if you ordered before October 10th. But yeah,
I think a lot of people were misinterpreting that when the post actually happened, because I remember, I don't know if it was you or Sheraton, I think posted that, and people were thinking that by October 10th they had to submit to this form.
No. The first one was by October 5th for the first form. The second form we're leaving open for a bit longer, but it's going to be for orders before Oct 10th. So like I was saying, the way that Sheraton and I kind of get around, the long waits for people is we kind of just order things. And I understand why it's not a common thing. It's in a way really risky. We're putting a large amount of capital in front for a set that we don't know completely if it will sell really well. But we'll be stuck with all those sets regardless. That's why what we've kind of sometimes done that you might be noticing, like with Sky Dolch, is our little pre-order system, where we've already secured the production slot with GMK, and this is what I hope more companies start doing, because I think it'll be a little bit better. And then we have our pre-order where the price will remain the group buy or pre-order price until it comes to us, and then it goes up to retail price. But yeah, definitely the lead times for all sets for SP and GMK have definitely increased quite a bit over the last year, but especially if you compare the last like 2-3 years, huge.
Yeah, supply and demand has. I mean, the community is growing at such an exponential rate, and companies are having trouble keeping up with it.
So actually, there was an article in Wired like yesterday about the shortage of supplies from Cherry, and how the producers are switching to like Greetech and Gateron. So the guy from DOS Keyboards complains that he couldn't get enough cherry switches, so he had to go for Greetech or something like that.
I read that post because you posted it, and that's actually part of the reason why we have manufacturers like Gateron and Greetech and Kale on the market right now, like becoming bigger forces, because not only is that patent up, but Cherry is not really
gearing up.
They're competing, obviously, but they
Plus
don't
they're
have.
changing the name to what, like Z.
Well, I think that's just their. Isn't that just their parent company, or is that going to be them themselves?
No, everything is changing.
Oh, they're changing.
Logo.
That was just
Cherry.
a. Yeah, they're changing Cherry's name.
Oh,
Wow.
Cherry got bought
Cherry
out.
is-
what was the name though?
It's like Z.
Something. It's weird.
Z-Chan.
While Andy looks that.
ZF.
ZF.
Everything will be labeled ZF in
Yeah.
2017, January 1st.
But
It's like
Wow, so pretty soon then.
yeah, so like how you guys are all saying about the cherry shortages, actually in the Discord channel I'm on, which is MechKeys West, we had a Corsair rep actually join our channel to talk to us, Corsair Brian, and he was actually, that was a big point he brought up, which is, for the Corsair brand, they need to maintain their integrity of having Cherry switches, but at the moment Cherry is completely struggling to meet up with even just Corsair's demand. And because Corsair... Go on, Ian.
Some companies just don't care enough to. They're set in their ways, and they're going to do what they're going to do, and that's it. I mean,
Well,
Cobra
you also
is
have to look at
another
it
one.
like a company like Corsair, which is a huge force in the mechanical keyboard world, whether us as enthusiasts want to believe it or not. Corsair sells a lot of mechanical keyboards, probably more than any other
They do.
like enthusiast brand. And they have deals
easily.
with Cherry. And actually, in this article that Vector was referencing, that was one of the things they brought up. Companies like Razer, companies like Corsair, they were just they weren't even aware of the shortage because they were still getting their supply. But the lesser companies like DOS, for instance, DOS keyboards, they were noticing that something was changing, and that's something to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting, especially how especially since there's also now, I guess, enthusiast grade switches. Zelios came out. I'd still say it's recent in mechanical keyboard history.
Yeah, it is.
Year and a half now.
I don't think it's been that long.
Not even that.
Not even that.
Yeah, like
Solid
probably less
year.
than a year.
Yeah, solid year.
Yeah, a year tops.
And then
Because
now
I remember Massdrop was actually going to do a special switch right before Zelios came out, and I have them around here somewhere. They were like the lubed browns with different weighted springs. And then I found out.
Oh, so Zelios.
Well, then I found out. Right, but we didn't know he was doing it. So then I found out that Zeal was making switches, and I told them they should probably pull the plug on it because it would just look bad to do that when a community member's doing it. They were cool about it, which was great.
that was great.
Were they trying to do Cherry MX Browns?
No, they just knew that.
Was it Gateron?
No, it was Gateron, and they knew that we all wanted a Cherry alternative for clears just because we couldn't get clears. So they were having the factory actually lube and put heavier springs in their browns. But it was literally like the same week I got the first sample pack of Zeal switches and theirs, and I was just like, well, we can't do this anymore because we'll look like assholes.
Yeah.
If we
big giant monolith Massdrop versus small guy Zeal, right?
I mean, people don't remember, but when Massdrop started to do their thing, people would get upset about them running group buys all the time. That was like a huge split in the community. People either liked it or didn't like it.
It still kind of is a split, at least among a lot of certain
a lot of
enthusiast groups. It's
the
still
older people,
yeah,
because we remember how it used to be.
Yeah, it should be a lot different.
I'm just one of the people that am glad they exist because I would never run a group by myself.
Even for me, I see my own pros and cons of Massdrop. I'm still happy they exist though because they provide, like you said, that alternative for people who it would be too difficult for you to host a group buy for your own. Like
or just don't have time. Like
that's why
I would feel terrible if I messed up a group buy. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. So
I've helped on plenty, but I'm not running one.
Like I'll say this, like I supported a Bash Shop quite a bit at the beginning. I bought quite a few. The first time they did the Rainbow NPKC sets, the first time they did the Vortex PBT sets in that blue color, which was wonderful, and quite a few other small things I helped support Bash Shop at the beginning because I definitely wanted to get that ball rolling, just for an alternative. My personal choice, obviously, is to go with Originative because I'm a shill, but I definitely
you have to not be biased on the show. That's our job as hosts.
You're literally
neutral.
You're literally asking the impossible, and that'd be the most boring show.
That's not the same though. That's the people. I mean, I've seen people complaining about Originative too.
Yeah,
like, their prices are so high for their sets, and I can't I mean, I don't want to take time to sit on Reddit and argue that. If you guys sold the sets, because you obviously just would buy them in bulk on other group buys, get the sets for the same price as everybody else, but if you sold those sets for the same price as the group buy, people would just never join the group buy, and they'd be like, well, if I decide I want it in 3 months, I can buy it from them and get it in 2 days. But that's not how it should work. You should either get in the group buy, wait the time, or know you're going to pay a $50, $60 premium to get the set. I mean, that's how it is. Like, I bought Hyperfuse the other day, and it was expensive, but I didn't join the group buy, so...
I packed your order, actually, so if it comes messed up, I apologize.
If it comes scratched...
Actually, if it comes messed up, you can blame Sheraton. If it doesn't come messed up, it was me.
Oh, I'll be texting him if it's fucked up. Actually, I never cared about scratch keys. It is what it is.
It's plastic. Yeah.
Well... Yes and no. To be fair, if you're spending $160, $170,
I agree. Other
on
people have all the right. I'm just saying I'm not that person. When I look at it,
perfect.
I throw it on.
So yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't understand why, like for example, like you're saying, why we are so expensive. I mean, in a way, as a business, we kind of have to be because.
Well, you're smaller, which makes sense. But also, I mean, if you look at your other key sets, like. The new ones, they haven't always been as expensive. I mean, there has been some that have been a little cheaper. I mean, Valentine is like $100.
Oh yeah, our PBT selection. Our PBT selection is definitely. We try to price them really well because we do get pretty good prices for PBT. It's always just.
And your Skydulge price is actually surprisingly low.
Thank you. Well, $125 for the base set.
I was not expecting it.
I mean, that's pretty much a Mass Drop price.
It is a Mass Drop's price. I mean, so you can kind of already expect the quantity we're ordering. Obviously, I'm not.
But that's a pre-order. Again, it would be like.
Yeah, it's gonna raise.
Skydulge for sale?
Yes, Skydulge is $125 on pre-order at Originative.
It's really low.
It includes more sets, more kits than what it did originally for the base set.
See if your pops will buy it for you.
And I'm somewhat aware of what GMK pricing actually is, like straight from the factory. And $125 for Skydulge, from what you're getting from Originative, is actually like a really good deal. Originative, I don't think, is making a ton of money off of Skydulge this run because of what they're providing.
So this is one thing that I hope I won't get in trouble for saying, but I'm going to say.
You will, but say it anyway.
Hold on. Let me get Sherry on the phone, and I'll put him up to the thing.
He's probably in the chat, so it's fine.
No, I mean a good amount of what we make and how we make it is through retail pricing, not pre-order pricing. Pre-order pricing is for the community because a large part of pre-order pricing is helping us take the burden of the risk of buying, so many sets so soon. Because not like a group buy. We already put the capital down. If you read on the Skydulge page, we're making the payment to GMK next week. That means that total amount of money for all those sets.
And the set won't be available for people until like
January,
3 months or
January,
yeah.
Exactly. So we have the really low price for pre-orders because we do want to honor and thank the people who help make it for us. Because if we sell 0 pre-orders, that most likely means we're going to sell 0 sets.
That's how it should be, though. Again,
exactly.
Like if we start making store prices the same as group buy prices, nobody will ever join a group buy because so many people just don't want to wait, which is silly. You should just learn to join your group buy, forget you bought it, 6 months later, some shit shows up at your doorstep, and you're like, oh, there it is.
I mean, I think it's safe to say that nobody wants to have to wait several months to get the product that they paid for already.
Yeah,
but in this
exactly.
community, with how fast it's growing, right now it's not really an option.
And
I used to wait like longer for everything. I mean, all of 7-bit sets are like absolutely gorgeous.
They are
you know,
beautiful.
I'm getting the ones that I ordered when I joined the community like 4 years ago or whatever. I mean, you know, some of these things take forever. You just kind of get used to it. I guess, at least for me, it seems like things have gotten quicker, if anything. At least some options have.
Actually, I agree as well, because
going from, like, I can order from you now. There never used to be stores that I could just order a set from like that, even though, you know, that wasn't a group buy. But some group buys, even Mashup, like Jukebox ships next month, end of next month. That was like 6 months, I think. And that's not the worst. But I can understand it seeming like the worst if you're brand new to something, you've never done a group buy,
and suddenly,
you're like, oh, I'm paying.
New people in this community, like, you know, they spend, you know, $100, $150, $200 on a key set, and they don't get it for 6+ months. It's like, well, what the hell, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we actually, even at like Originative, we have issues with that. All the time, we get people for some reason, after, for example, the Tata 68, after they've ordered the Tata 68, we'll get an email the next day. Oh, it hasn't shipped yet. What's the timeline of receiving my package? And you're like, oh, it's a group buy. You're not going to receive round 2 of the Tata 68 until December. And they're like,
and that's like 2 months, whatever.
Yeah, they're like, oh, yeah. I'm going to cancel because I need a keyboard right now.
Which is pretty short for a group buy.
Yeah.
2 months is like really short.
Funny enough, originally Sheraton had it at January, but he's like, no, we can do it.
Oh, wait,
so we moved it up.
Oh, man, I saw it's January, that's why I didn't join it.
Oh, no, he moved it up to December.
But it's coming eventually with the metal case. I told him that's what I'm waiting for, because I hate that layout.
Round 3.
But I'll buy one. But you have to give me a metal case, because it's not going to ever get used.
Is it going to be the same look? Because the plastic case looks pretty good, but if it was metal, it would obviously be better.
For metal, it's going to be high profile again. We're still undecided whether or not we want that those cutouts on the sides for the aluminum case.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's still going to be high profile, same, relatively should be the same angle, and you know, because it's high profile, same look. It's just those side cutouts which define it in the sides. We're not sure about, and as well as that lip on the front. Because personally, I complain to Sheraton, I want the USB mount to be flush completely. If you look at the current Tata 68 case, it's only flush on the top part. The bottom part actually hangs out like a millimeter because there's a lip there. It's kind of hard to explain if I had one, but I don't own one.
There's some shit wandering around in the background.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
What?
I was making a joke because you have been waiting forever for a Tata 68.
Actually, I got one in the mail, like one more. The guy who sent me the lost Tata just sent me a refund, which was very nice of him. And I ordered another one from another guy, and this time it's with tracking. So I hope it's going to arrive one way or another.
Which reminds me,
I hope you get that.
I hope you get that too.
A year ago today was the day that I got a giant package from you. I think it was the first my face space told me. I wonder if I have that picture.
You know, you're like a gateway drug for my keyboard hobby. After you shipped me all those like keycap sets, I got so excited about it. I started buying that crap. I went asking like artisans and different people. Turns out everybody likes Topre, but nobody can buy Topre for like relatively low prices. So everybody wants some, and I got like special offers from Control Out, from Key Collective, from a bunch of other people. Yeah.
Dude, I remember that one. I got one of the pictures was like 5 HHKBs in one box. There was like the original. There was that light, the funky light one that had the not the dumb layout with the arrows. It was like the real layout. There was 2 Pro 1s and a Pro 2 or something.
Yeah. I remember we found deals like $100 for an HHKB or something.
I remember every now and then, Vector. I remember you used to show me these like random Yahoo auction links, like taunting me, like,
That's what I shopped on. I would
Amazon, Yahoo auctions.
We would talk on like send Yahoo auction stuff back all the time, and I'd just be like, okay, yeah, I have to buy that too. But it's only worth it if I bought like a bunch of shit because shipping's like $100. So
yeah,
if I bought like one HHKB for $100 and paid shipping, I could have bought a new one.
You should have seen the faces of people. So like the package I sent you it was actually like $100 for shipping. Yeah, I used my university's like kind of like a small office they use for postage, and people at that office they look at me like I'm some kind of crazy, like that huge box to somewhere in States for $100.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? That's not it. I bought $100 in stamps. Yeah, they placed the $100 worth of stamps on that box.
So right, because I have that box still somewhere.
Vector, for context for the audience, how much does a stamp cost in Japan?
Stamp?
Yes, because you said you bought $100 worth of stamps, right? So how much does one stamp cost in Japan?
They got different stamps. Like for instance, here I got like a collectible set of stamps for 82 yen.
Damn it, Vector! How much does a stamp cost?
I don't know.
You just shoved $100. I want stamps.
Is that like 300 stamps? Is that like 500 stamps?
Oh, hold on, Andy. Where did Andy go?
Hold on.
Time
I'm
out.
working on it. So here's one of my. Can you see that?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
it's
a Star Wars.
That's one of the packages, which was like, I don't know,
HHKB Shrine.
Couple of the Pro ones. That right? I only got 4 HHKBs in that, and then I got another HHKB.
Only 4, right?
The other one.
Only 4 in a real forest.
Only 4.
Yeah, only 4.
Shitty.
So awkwardly segueing from proxying and stamps, Andy, I want to ask you, since you've been in the community so long, not necessarily a comparison, but for the community today, what do you think is the best aspect of today's current mechanical keyboard community?
And the worst.
And the worst.
And the worst. Well, I guess it's the fact that it's growing might be the best. I mean, it was comfortable to know every single person, at least by name, like recognize them on the forums. And now it's just like every single post is from somebody that I've never heard of ever. But the fact that it's growing and more people are interested is never a bad thing. I don't know what the worst would be. I guess, at least for me, the fear that I have now is that if I post an interest check for anything, somebody's just going to up and copy the idea beforehand. I've seen a couple things that are just like getting copied. And my first interest check for Jukebox took 3 months, but it really changed the community. Yeah, really did a lot. But now, I mean, I have a set coming. We're doing a GMK set that will be announced soon with somebody else that everybody knows. Mm-hmm. I'll let them do the announcing for that. And it's just going to be, this is coming. We're not doing an interest check. And I have another set coming, and I'm not doing an interest check just because, somebody will copy me. And that goes for anything. Like, come out with a keyboard layout, somebody's going to copy it. Come out with... whatever. So, I don't know. I mean, I think it's great that people are making stuff and doing stuff, but having your own take on it or being a little bit original, I think, is important. I mean, or just talking to the person that you think you might offend ahead of time. I would be terrified of that.
So, yeah. Funny thing you bring up your interest check, because I was actually in the original round 1 of Jukebox, which I loved, but unfortunately had to part with due to monetary reasons. But one thing I did love about that set isn't even like a piece of plastic. It was that little card you gave, just with Jukebox by Andy. I still have that. Like, I don't have the set, but I still have that card, because for me that card meant more than anything that set could provide me, which was the fact that you're a human and you cared about each and every one of us supporting you. And I mean, right now
that really did feel like a whole community thing because I could not have done that myself. I mean, I saved the picture somewhere, but my original design for that set was fucking awful. It was like blue and green and red. And
don't worry, I followed that the whole way through on the Ninja checks. I was a lurker at the time, but I was from day one until it finally went. It was the journey, man, and
yeah, it changed a lot. But then, yeah, I forgot about that. I hand signed 300 cards and wrote like "Thank you, Andy," and then sent that box to Mastrop. And I kept bugging him like, "Did you get it? I don't want to do this again. Did you get it?" And it cost me like $120 for all those stupid things that I just had to pay for.
They were glossy cards. They were decent cards.
Yeah, I went for gloss. I didn't go for that bullshit matte finish.
It was just funny because like when I think of that, I've only received 2 cards like that, and those really stick out in my memory. One was from you for that set, Jukebox. The other one was for the Cosmonauts, signed by both Quality Keys and Booper. And I think those were the only 2 like really super personalized things. That even if I sell those sets or keycaps or etc., I will keep those because those remind me that the person who made it, is a person who individually and genuinely cared for every single person who was on that buy. Like right now, I'm working on my own. I'm working on my own key set. I guess this is an announcement. I'm working on my own key set, and I'm probably gonna try to do that same thing because that's what really touched me the most when I got the set, which was, hey, a human actually interacted with this. It wasn't just.
I was gonna do it for round 2, but then I saw the numbers. I was like, nope.
I feel you there. Yeah. I feel you there.
And that's the problem. As the community grows, you just can't really do that anymore. Like it used to just be so personal. There was, everyone knew each other, and like you could get away with doing stuff like that, but. It's like Andy's gathering records.
Yeah. I like the stickers you get from Punctual Out, so.
Seeing if I could find any of my old notes I had from. Oh yeah, I got some from Dude Man right here. Remember these patches?
Oh,
I remember seeing those. I never got one, but
sent me a bunch of patches.
Oh yeah, it's Abigail, right?
Abigail.
Yeah.
Oh, PG kinda. I got those at Gigs in Tokyo. I bought the Abigail patch straight from Abigail.
So nobody in the chat says you guys aren't drinking enough.
That's true. You're right. That's true.
Oh, Tiny T is yelling at me that she sent me a little.
Nobody drinks.
Little card.
This guy has really nice writing. Sent me a handwritten card randomly.
Who?
Oh.
Sent. From Control Alt.
I would. As we move on, I would like to respond to Tiny T in chat, who said she sent me a little card as well. Yours was just, I hope you enjoy the keycaps, Manofinterests, on top of the PayPal receipts. I do not consider that one.
So Tiny T, be more personable. Wait, I'm sorry. Could you show that again?
Quality and Kudos, man. We had them on the other week. They're such wonderful people. Like
that was definitely one of my favorite shows so far. They are both really cool people. Anyway, drink more.
I tried to convince him to move out here for like a year.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Even before I joined the keyboard community Slack.
So speaking of moving, are you talking about that at all, Andy?
We can.
Okay, so you're actually potentially planning to move to my neck of the woods, the Seattle area.
I would like to, because I would be there before Twin Peaks comes out, and then I could really live it out.
I feel like if you moved out here, you and I would be drinking quite a bit.
Drinking and watching the Twin Peaks.
The Twin Peaks.
If you haven't watched Twin Peaks, something's wrong with you.
I have never watched Twin Peaks.
Wait,
what are you talking about?
Talking about earlier when you're talking about Andrew, how there's so many people who live around you can be doing meetups with, like for your Northern Carolina meetup, NC meetup. I feel like it's kind of like the same way here in California, just because we have this giant, ridiculous population density.
There's
like,
a ton of people out there.
It's too many, arguably too many people out here, me included. But that's one reason, like, I love doing my meetups in both NorCal and SoCal. If you're in chat and you're in NorCal meetup January, currently talking with hosts. But Andy, as another fellow meetup host, how was your experience doing meetups?
Well, the first one was decent. That was like 2 years ago. We rented out a little community center, Engicoder and I did. And, that went well. Hoff actually flew from Wisconsin for that. I think he traveled the farthest. But then this year, March, I guess, we did another meetup, which was phenomenal in Asheville, which is in the mountains. And a bunch of us, there's so many people there from the East Coast. I feel like Booper actually rented a cabin, and
wow,
I can't even remember. Yeah, so
that's
a
awesome.
Bunch of us stayed together in a cabin for the whole weekend. I think Engicoder stayed with us. Carlitos, Captain Badass, Hoffman, Joey Quinn, Retro Chick, me, and then my wife. There's a couple more, and I don't know. I know Benj and his wife and Zip Ties drove down together. They were there.
A lot of really big names.
Yeah, big name, giant names. I mean,
David in the chat drove down from Tennessee.
Woo.
But
David
really,
is a cool guy.
David's
I really like David.
David, you're a cool guy.
Him and I talk pretty much daily now.
I don't talk to
and
you.
Yeah,
I've
dude
seen,
is awesome.
I've seen your
He's a cool
comments
guy.
and posts, and you're a cool guy.
So yeah, that was a really good meetup. We got a really cool space in Asheville. The people that owned it had no idea. They were like, "You're talking about these kind of keyboards?" When we got there, and I was like, yeah, like, well, okay.
David actually owns more keyboards than I think anyone else I know in the community.
I think so.
I think he's around 50 right now, and it's not like that he has owned them like I do, but he does own them.
As long as Jacob Alexander's not listening, sitting on 300, 400 keyboards.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Hata has all of the keyboards.
Yeah, that's true. That's
couple.
true. Hata has quite the collection. Like he really
And
is a
I
great
think
collection too.
002 has more Topra boards than he's got.
Japan.
At least 50 of those.
What's it like being rich?
And what's it?
Andy, would you go to a NorCal or SoCal meetup if I flew you out?
Hopefully, I'll be there. I'm never gonna not go to a meetup.
Okay.
I tried to actually come out to a couple, but work here. I have like 3 jobs that I do here, and it's so hard for me to like work the schedules where they all like the keyboard meetup I did here is just like taking off.
I definitely understand that when you're working so many jobs, it's so hard to find where all of them can give you one spot off, right?
Yep. Yeah, that part sucks. So I'm actually really looking forward to having one job, hopefully, and then hobby jobs where now it's just all kind of work all day, every day.
Well, Andy, I'm going to try to see if I can fly you out to either the next SoCal or NorCal meetup.
Can you do that in July because I'm coming to California for a conference?
Yeah, we definitely need to hang out.
Yeah.
That tour, okay.
Yeah.
You said July? I can do a SoCal in July because it actually fits with the schedule.
Well,
Yeah,
hopefully
I can
I'll
check.
be that side of the country by July, and then I'll just drive my ass down.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay, so yeah, back tour. In the future, just let me know when in January you'll be here, and I can start. You know,
not January, not
July. I mean,
July.
July. Yeah. Sorry, I've been drinking.
They're different months, you know.
It's all this January, June, July, Jebuary, November.
Isn't alcohol great?
It is. So yeah, Vector.
Everybody can just
Vector, let me know when you're here next, and I'll take you to tacos again, I guess. Or
Oh yeah.
because all you had to eat when you were in California last time was tacos.
Yeah. J-Chan also took me for, I don't know, it wasn't tacos.
The Hispanic population out in California is
Vector,
like,
it was your fault I took you out to tacos because I asked you what you wanted and you said tacos. So I took you to tacos.
Yo, my dude can't get tacos in Japan.
Yeah. No, I can. I live in a Japanese forest. They don't have tacos in here. That would be crazy using.
He eats like cold soba noodles.
Ryan, what are you doing late January?
Late January, huh? Nothing?
Because I might be able to fly you out to the NorCal meetup.
I would
Just
do that.
put it on Sherry's bill. It's fine with him. I just talked to him.
Sounds good. Sounds
That guy's
good.
rich, right? I would definitely go.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I think I can make it work. I just need to
I'll deserve,
finish
like,
something for the NorCal meetup, which
I'll
is
probably be there from July 30th to August 3rd for the conference, so I can stay after or before that.
okay. Vector, when you get a chance, just PM me
July.
those dates, and I'll start working on the next SoCal meetup.
Yep.
It'd be cool if all of us could get together.
It'd be amazing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Well,
We could do like a TopClack, like
Live.
from the meetup or something.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, well,
Sounds like
actually
live.
live.
Brian, here's the thing.
Actually live.
Brian, if I can get you to at least the NorCal meetup, I'm certain I can get you to the next SoCal meetup as well, which is the one Vector would be attending in like July-ish.
Nice.
That
Yeah,
would be
I'll try to.
I will work on it. I got you guys. Don't worry. I'll work on it. But that's future Huey's problem.
Yeah, that's Sheraton's problem.
Sheridan doesn't help me at all with the meetups. Actually, surprisingly,
Really? He's
No, he
sponsored my
doesn't.
meetup.
he sponsored your meetup. He sponsored my meetup by presenting Hyperfuse.
Did he give away Hyperfuse sets?
No, we just sold them retail.
We had a lot of
sent me-
giveaways for
He
ours.
sent me like a truckload of GMK space parts
Yeah.
to give away.
Andy,
You did?
Andy, I don't know if you have
Sheraton?
yeah.
Yeah.
Andy,
Yeah.
I don't know if you had the same like issue I had, but like for a lot of my California meetups, there are so many people who want to give away things where like I don't reach out to companies or people anymore. They just come to me saying, "I want to give out or raffle this for the meetup," and I'm like,
That's
"Okay."
mainly what happened
Just-
for the Seattle
Just
meetup.
show
Well,
up.
so-
Just show up with it and let me know.
The
Dude, I
first
spent like
one,
an hour. I spent like an hour giving away shit to like
Yeah.
90 or 100 people, and I was just like, "This is time I could be spending like typing on boards I've never tried."
we kind of did it like informally. I remember I gave away a couple of like one-up cases. Mastrop was hilarious the second time. The first time they were like, "Hey," that was right when the first PBT caps or the PBT space bars. They're like, "We'll send you a couple." I literally got like a 5 fucking pound bag of those space bars.
couple,
People were
right?
taking them that didn't even like have Toper boards. They're just like, I might need them. I know Coder was like that. He was just like, what are you gonna do? There's like a billion of them. And then for the second one, Kunal at Mastrop texted me like the day before. I was on the way to the mountains, and he was like, "Oh, yo, forgot to send you stuff for the meetup. What's an address?" So my grandma lived like an hour away from the meetup, and I gave him her address. And Mastrop like overnighted stuff to her house for me to pick up. I think they sent Triumph Adler and they sent one of the condom sets with the jiggly keycaps. It was awful.
Condom sets.
Dude, it was. I wish I had them out. You know here's
I got
some.
no.
Hold on.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Although
Here's a couple
I feel really out of the loop here.
because nobody even wanted it. Look at this.
What?
Yo,
Hey, hey, I want one.
Are those,
You don't want one. I swear
is it
to
a
God.
rubber set?
so
That's what I said. It's a condom set.
It's a silicone. It's made of silicone, just like condom silicone.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that set.
Oh.
It's the
Actually-
worst. I mean, it's like so you see.
Actually, I could use it as a
You see
condom.
the palm sets in the picture. This is what you would imagine the palm sets would feel like.
Okay.
It probably
yeah.
is the most
Except palm
frustrating
sets don't
thing
actually
ever.
feel like that. Palm sets are nice and smooth.
No, they
and
don't.
silky.
They feel great.
Yeah, they feel great, but how you would imagine a palm set would feel like a condom is what the silicone set feels like, while an actual palm set feels like a palm set, which is smooth, silky, and it's even denser than PBT. Fun facts. Why do I know these fun facts? What's wrong with me?
Hey, look, I got stamps too. Maybe I'll send you some stamps. I found all my random stuff. People draw you.
Oh, cool.
I think you wrote this note, didn't you?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Your writing gets like progressively worse on all of your notes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, actually, I noticed that. Vector, I did get a note from you. It was pretty sloppy.
This was back when I gave away like a heap of Brobots like a year ago. This guy actually wrote me a note, Sideshow.
Oh,
and he gave me like, I got like 3 random Brobots in the mail, and he's like, hey, you can give these away too. I was like, well, that's super cool of you. I forgot about that until I saw the note.
There's some really nice people.
There's another Beck tour note.
I actually got a note from you like right there, but I'm too lazy to get up.
So
Boops got a note. She has really nice handwriting.
She does. So Andy, one thing I do want to actually question about is, what is your favorite key set and what is your favorite artisan?
Well, my favorite artisan is...
favorite key set, not counting your own, obviously.
No, it wouldn't be.
I don't think his own is. Yeah, I don't think his own is his own favorite key set.
Man, that's harsh, Brian. But okay.
That'd be weird.
I've talked to
not my
him before.
Yeah.
What do you think, Andy? What's your favorite key set, favorite artisan?
My favorite artisan, what, like maker or like the one that I own?
Either. It can be either. Your favorite, whether or not you own it.
I have that triple shot early key collective black, gray, and red that's on my HHKB. And that I got that like a year and a half ago or something. He gave me a function and escape key pair. And I've had so many people offer me stuff for that, but that's my favorite. That's like the only artisan cap that has stayed on a keyboard ever. And favorite keycap set. There's a lot to pick from.
Okay, I'll make it easier. Your top three.
Maybe if I go by profile.
Yeah, so
they're so different.
Okay, let's go by profile.
Who wants
I know
to type
you hate essay.
Okay, skipping essay.
I don't type on essay.
Let's go.
DSA more.
Your top two cherry, your top 2 DSA. Let's do that.
Boy. So
I know, putting you on the spot, grilling you while you're drinking.
GMK.
Just cherry in general, any cherry, whether it's Enjoy PBT, whether it's GMK, whether it's JTK.
I really like Retro Chick has the Odessa Miami on one of her boards. It's not my style, but she pulls it off on whatever board she has like perfectly. So that would be one.
I agree.
I'm using a regular Dolch set right now that, it's classy, it's easy. I hated Hyperfuse when it originally came out on GMK because it's nothing like the DSA set. I used to have the DSA set. It's not the same, period. But if you think of Hyperfuse as like give it another fake name in your head, it's actually a really good looking set. It's just it's like that thing where you get the wrong drink and you think you have Coke and you sip it and it's tea and you're like, this is gross, even though you love tea. That was how it was when I got when I started seeing the GMK version of Hyperfuse. But I think it looks good now if you think of it as not the same set.
Yeah, no, that's a really good way to put it. Like, one thing I did want to eventually bring up to Sheraton was, hey, let's do GMK Hyperfuse, but with SP colors. We'll see how that conversation goes.
It would be great if it was custom colors.
It would. We can do custom colors with GMK, but there's a whole other issue with MLQ and etc. with that.
My favorite GMK set, that I'm not going to get credit for, has not come out yet, and it will be announced soon.
Okay. Oh, it's the one you're working on, yeah?
But it's, yeah.
Andy, you've hyped us quite a bit for that set.
I'm telling you, I have not been so hyped about something in a long time.
Can we know at least who you're working with? Because you said you're working with someone, or not
Yeah,
yet.
it's someone that everybody knows, but if I tell you, it'll be a dead giveaway.
Okay, that's fine. That's
Oh.
fair. That's fair. That's fair. So we know that you're working on a GMK set with someone who's really well known. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And in your opinion, currently that set is the set to have for GMK or Cherry Profile in general.
His favorite set.
I would buy 3 of them.
Woo!
Whoa.
Only 3. 4. There's no reason to buy 4 of the same keycap set.
Of course.
But if I buy 3, my wife gets 1.
Your wife, you get your to-go set, and you get your work set, and 4, you get your home set as well. But I do want to kind of change and move this conversation along. Vector, how about you? What is your favorite GMK sets? Or, not GMK, but Cherry Profile sets?
It's a good question. Like, one I'm slowly working on, the Adventure Knight is probably my favorite one currently.
Right.
I got a GMK color chips right
Yeah,
there.
I see that. That was awesome. GMK's
yeah.
color chips are awesome.
Yeah, I got it from Tombury, who did Carbon. He went to GMK Factory recently, and
Right.
he got like,
he lives right around the corner. He actually released pics
kinda
recently of the Carbon set.
3 to 4 hours of driving for him, I think.
Right around the corner, I'd say.
Yeah, and I'm just like I gotta check the color chips to see if like my color scheme actually works.
So
Because for instance, I'm trying to use the purple DY color
right.
for space color, and mine might not
So
work. I'm playing
The
second.
GMK renders are always not
always
great.
horrible. I'd say
Like,
horrible.
yeah.
So Berktor.
Like Sky Dolch was like a laughing stock.
Oh my God.
People forget. Everybody was just like, "This is bullshit. I hate this set." And then it came out, and everybody shut the hell up because it looked really good.
If you're in chat, literally, I would say look at GMK's render for Sky Dolch versus how Sky Dolch actually turned out. Just
Couldn't
check
read
that
the
out.
legends, and
Just
it was
check that out. So
it's on Mashdrop still, I think.
It is.
original.
Vector. So I do want to ask.
Yeah.
So you're currently. I think you're currently still working with Sheraton on the set.
Yeah, I need to push on that. I got life.
Exactly. No worries. You have life. You have a PhD to work on. You have way more achievements than Brian and I could achieve in our one lifetime. So. Vector, I do want to bring this a little bit to you.
I'm a loser.
Sorry, Andy, but Vector, when do you think you're gonna go? When do you think you're gonna get to the next step of this group buy, whatever that next step may be? When is your hope?
Like first of all, I got 2 sets. So one is Adventure Night. The second one is the Pastel. Pastel.
Right. Yeah,
Pastel.
pastel. Yeah.
Or Pastel. Oh my God.
No worries. No worries. Our English is a stupid language. Refill.
I'm trying to turn it into a Fallout team set. Trying to work it out with the 00 guy who runs a Fallout keycaps.
Right.
But
that's good.
It's a little slow because like I cannot work at 2 sets at the same time, and Jay Chan, I asked him to run that set, but he's a little busy, so like everybody's busy.
Yeah, he's busy with Hydro. So okay,
But I'm hoping to get it to like the more like a group buy stage. Best case, like if I really like work on it right now, and I'll probably do because I have nothing better. I'm hoping to get it like by December this year.
That's good. So starting the group buy in December.
Yeah.
So
like actually I will be away from home most of December.
Right. Are you going home to visit your family or?
I'm going to work for a conference in China.
I'm sorry. Good luck, man.
Yeah. And then I go home. Actually, to with my family.
Okay, so
but yeah, I'm hoping to get it like going like right before my departure.
Right.
And if everything works smoothly, maybe we're going to get it like in the first quarter, hopefully.
Okay.
But it's really.
I'll work with Sheraton to help work with you. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
No problem. Okay, so Really quick transitioning. Two things. First thing I guess we'll start with is, Andy, have you seen Vector's set? Possibly?
I've seen Adventure Night.
Yes, Adventure
Oh, the
Night.
new one.
The new one.
Yeah.
Hard sell for
alright,
you?
I'll just post it in chat.
Yeah, Vector, feel free to post it in chat. I guess, Andy, since you work with Massdrop and, you work with a lot of people who try to, push their own key sets forward, what possible tips for Vector could you provide? Especially since a lot of people, like you've mentioned before, a lot of people consult you on this matter.
Oh yeah, I did consult with you.
Yeah, this dude knows everything already.
But for people
I
in
did
chat
write-
who might not know.
So I wrote the big thing maybe a year ago on like how to do a group buy. It is a
remember
weird
that.
thing. If you've never been in a community with group buys, the whole
It's a weird concept,
thing
right?
is very alien to people.
Yeah,
I don't
definitely, I definitely
understand
agree.
that essentially, you're grouping together to buy, a very small custom-made item. So and that causes, that's always caused problems. People think people are limiting items just because they can, or they don't understand why it's expensive later, yada yada yada. But really, just get as much community feedback as possible first, especially if it's one of your first sets. It's important. I mean, there's so many. Even now, I have to look at a set like 3 times, 4 times a day to make sure I don't forget any stupid keys. And then I send it to Ben, or NG Coder, so he can look over it because he's like my guardian angel. He finds all the stupid little mistakes that I make.
NG Coder MVP.
Dude, that dude has an eagle eye. I'm telling you, because especially now, there's so many. Even 2 years ago when you were doing your layouts, it was
TKL,
number pad,
Sangan.
win keyless. That was about it. That was what you included in a group buy. Now it's so many random. Now HHKB, that was always somewhat considered, but now, oh God, I'm looking at now like all the 68% stuff. GMK is a bit different. You can't really run a GMK by like an SP, but for SP, then you're doing Ergodox 40%, which have exploded in the last 6 months. Even you have like the minivan, the Golbat, the JD40, the ortholinear stuff like the planks, the atomics.
It's crazy.
There's like a ridiculous amount of stuff to consider to the point where you got to draw the line somewhere and start not supporting keyboards, which sucks. But yeah, that part is a hassle. So you really have to do your research and kind of pick what boards you want to support.
Yeah.
In case anyone was curious what I was drinking right now.
By the way, have you heard anything from Jack, who does plank stuff? Because it's kind of like
MIA. Yeah, I used to talk to him like every day. He used to do the podcast.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
I wasn't very happy to that. It was the Board Makers. I loved that podcast. I mean, that's one of the reasons I was inspired to join Brian and Vector here, who were the original founders of TopClack, or whatever it was named back then. But one of the main reasons I was so inspired to join is they were really adamant on doing a podcast / video cache live stream of this sort of thing. I was their first guest, but I really believed in this format for information and etc. What do you think, Andy?
I mean, I like it. Yeah, it's great. Jack is good people too. I think he's just like slammed, but
I mean, so
having somewhere where you can get your quick news.
So I mean, one of the big things I think that
how do you
slammed
feel about TopClack?
I guess. Yeah, TopClack. So the name, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, I support the name TopClack because it's a copy of Top Gear. And somehow Brian Apolteri is like, I don't care enough to interject with your opinions, Huey.
Now I'm just trying to figure out which one of you is May, Hammond, and Clarkson, and
that's already been decided. And
you guys are all
figure it out. If you can figure it out, I'm buying you several drinks. when you get to Seattle.
In chat, PM me, and if you can figure it out, who is May, Clarkson, and Hammonds, the first person to respond, I will give you something. I don't know what it is.
Anybody. I'm sorry, you're all too boring to be any of them.
Fair.
You know what?
That is extremely fair. I will agree with Brian. Extremely fair.
You know, I'm like the guy in the audience shoved 18 layers back behind like all the women they put up front, just like sitting there looking awkward, not looking at the camera when it zooms by for like half a second.
So basically, stop watching this live stream. Go watch Top Gear because it's an awesome show, and we all suck.
So yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest to everyone watching us, the only reason we thought of the name TopClack was because Brian was like, "Hey, we're copying Pete's live stream name," and I'm like, "Okay, how about we copy Top Gear and say TopClack?" And for whatever reason, Brian and Bektor both said, "Cool."
We'll see.
I can think of a couple better names though, like
Top Gear will never.
Black Hospital.
Top Gear will never catch us, but Pete will.
Pete will catch us. He was generous enough to give us a leeway for the first 3 episodes.
He's like, oh, by the way, mine's called Forget on the Keyboards Live too, and I was like, no, I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. So then I was like, we gotta change it. We have to change it.
Sorry, but segueing on, back to interview, I guess. Andy, you've been in the community for a long time, and I guess a lot of people want to know, I guess, the same question with both me and you. For someone who's been in the community for so long, what got you in it? Because Matchdrop wasn't around when you got into the community. Even Originative in its current status wasn't around when you're in the community. How did you get into community?
Original Originative status, which was
gone. MIA.
Yeah.
Sheraton being MIA.
That was when it was all. Yeah, he was just living life. Whatever.
Wait, hold on. Donut Cable's in chat. He got that right?
Hold on. Apoltary Huey is Hammond. Your May. Who's your? Brian is. No, he got it wrong. I am May. Apoltary is Hammond, and Brian
That's
is
right. Yeah.
Clarkson.
I knew I was Clarkson.
I don't even know these surnames.
You don't know because you're from Central Europe and Japan.
You need to watch Top Gear.
No, Top Gear is popular. Just I don't have a car.
You don't even like cars. But that show is just fun. It's just fun.
I think that show is fun.
But
yeah.
Donut got it surprisingly close. Surprisingly close.
No, I mean
Ultra Idiot says they're all Richard. They're all Hammond.
I don't live in the country, Richard. I don't live in the country.
Richard is Hammond, right?
Yeah, it's Richard Hammond. Richard Hammond. I don't live in the country. I lived in downtown Anaheim, whatever that means.
I live in the country.
So, okay, sorry. Moving on. Segueing.
I forgot the question. I've been doing my.
I know. I forgot the question too. What did I ask?
Cheers,
him,
guys.
Everyone? Cheers.
Oh wait. Oh, I got the energy drink, but I'm almost out. Sorry.
Oh, Andy.
Cheers, people.
Part 2 of your question. Favorite and I guess we'll start with favorites, just because the other question will be mean. But favorite artisans.
Wait, how did you get into keyboards?
It's like, how did I get into keyboards?
Yeah, that was the question.
We did talk about that a little bit.
All right.
That happened. I don't know.
We're borderline drunk.
Yeah, that was a lot years ago. I think that was really like Geek Hack, Desk Authority were the only things around. Reddit came up. I was a moderator of RMK for a while.
I was there for your announcement where you said you're going to step down.
Yeah, and then I stepped down because I took over Key Chatter and I didn't want that to look weird in any way.
Andy, I am very, very happy about that because I mean I am a part of my own Discord channel for Canadians and West Coast Californians and West Coast people in the US, and they've made me like a awesome person position. Step below moderators, but not quite moderators. But I told them I don't want to be a moderator because conflict of interest. And the only reason I said that was because what you said in your post when you were stepped down from a moderator at RMK. Can you tell us a little bit about how it was being a moderator and how it was stepping down? Because I'm sure when you were a moderator, I'm sure you talked to Ripster more regularly than the average /RMK user would.
I can't remember who else. I don't think there was really that many. What was
Invisibility?
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't, right. Just you and Dr.
Will Lars. It was really just me and Ripster for.
It was you and Ripster for a while, and then he.
And he was in private.
Yeah,
private chats.
Ripster
super nice. The only rules that I had were really, we don't allow any kind of like sexual stuff, especially if it's like gender related. Nothing against any kind of sexuality preferences. None of that. Not tolerated. Ban them instantly. Fuck them. Whatever. Right. That was it. That's all he said. So everything else kind of gets to slide. He had no rules.
So
RMK.
I've frozen.
So during that small period, you were a moderator alongside with Ripster. It was mostly just you two under that premise of keep sex talk, sexuality out of RMK, but otherwise everything else was fine, I'd say.
What happened to Andy?
I'm coming. I'm changing my battery.
No worries. Okay. Take your time. Anyone watching
you can still
in
hear me
chat,
at least, right?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. Everyone in chat, he is still here.
Am I back?
You're back. You're good.
Okay, good.
You're Gucci.
No, I mean, that was good. Nothing about RMK was unsavory. I mean, it was not hard to moderate. People were generally, especially then, I haven't checked on it like I did then, but I think I gave one person a ban ever for something that was just like way over the top and uncalled for. And generally, it was just finding news and posting it. There was really nothing to it. It wasn't.
It's funny, Andy, because on your announcement thread that you posted on RMK resigning as a mod, the top and first comment was from Kudo saying, well, who's going to take away my, ridiculous, or who's going to take anyone's ridiculous, stupid RMK posts? So.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was right after, I need to pull that up.
I know. I researched this just because you are our host today. Or, our guest today.
You know more about me than I do.
I'm stupid creepy.
I can't remember.
We're all stalkers. We all just.
I can't remember what the top posts on all of my Reddit posts were.
So I'm gonna post a chat in a few seconds because there's a delay. Your facial hair history, which we also discussed.
Is that the black and white picture or what?
It starts with the black and white picture. Yes.
There's a picture of you with some facial hair, a black and white photo in like a little, like a field with your, I'm assuming wife.
Yeah, I don't take pictures in field with random women.
It's incredibly adorable.
No, it's not.
It practically brought tears to my eyes.
You cry at dumbass shit, that's for sure.
Okay, so
bitch, all right?
So I do want to bring this. Do you guys have it open? The thread of Living Speed Bumps facial history.
Oh, so now that I'm looking at my own history, the guy in the second picture is Andy Griffith.
What?
Yeah, that's a statue.
Well, okay.
That's a statue of Andy Griffith.
Let's start.
I am named after Andy Griffith.
Let's start with picture one. Okay, Andy. So you once had no facial hair. Is that correct?
Yeah, when I got married. It was terrible.
Okay, fair enough. So,
and like a month ago, it was also terrible.
For the second and third pics, I noticed you started growing facial hair. What started that?
So second pic is, that was the first day I met my to-be wife's mother. I didn't want to look homeless, so I got trimmed. That's also where Andy and Opie, they got a statue in the town that I live, which was awesome. So I went and took a picture of it because I'm named after him. Andy Griffith is the jam.
Good call, because your third pic is black and white. Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you, Huey.
Brian,
but
yes.
The stream.
Yes, it's the stream. It was the stream having
video.
issues. Oh, it is. I see it now. I'll fix
Nobody can see your face.
It's just
you're gone, and I'm like.
It's just
picking up all of them.
It's just my face, guys. What's the big deal? Fixed. Fixed. Okay. Sorry. Andy, go on.
God, you got a lot of pictures. Christ. Let's see. Okay.
I know. So your first pick was with that statue. Your second pick was black and white. Your third pick was when you shaved your beard, but you started your mustache.
Okay, so then I had like some weird chops. I was actually in London in that picture doing some stuff.
Were you that one guy? Were you like that one guy in that '70s show? I forgot his name.
Yeah, Hyde.
Hyde. Yes.
Hyde. Yes.
That was the Hyde look. Yeah.
And I didn't realize that a man could be so sexy.
I mean, that's like
Brian. You lied because Rama.
I don't know, man. Living speed bump is more my style. I'm not gonna lie.
There's nothing weird about that. Every guy has guy styles.
No homo.
No homo, but living speed bump greater than Rama
Girls
for Brian.
all day long. There's nothing weird about guys doing it.
Okay,
Andy is more my type. Let's say
Andy,
that.
so you had that third pick, and the next pick. You went to the fourth pick, which you even claim was like a retrogression, a naked face.
Yeah. So that was way before any of the others. That was when I was running a record store.
So for people in chat wondering, what year would this have been? Would this have been mid 2014?
No, that's like 2008.
8? Okay.
The one with the record store one.
Yeah, record store. It's not a beard, but not as lame as quote naked face quote unquote either.
No, I think I grew my first big beard, which a big beard is when it can touch my tits.
Okay,
and
wonderful.
That next year, like 2009.
The next pick, it doesn't have your beard touching your tits, but it has you with your feminine lady friend. And the quote is, starting to look a little bit
Mrs.
more
Speed Bump.
representable. Mrs. Speed Bump, as the click wheel phrase would say, with you.
I love that picture. That is so adorable.
That is an adorable picture, Andy. I do have to admit, with Brian, that is an adorable picture.
You guys are both just so
thanks to like the left half of the picture.
Brian, I really do have to ask, was it not just you, but also, Mrs. Speedbump who decided, yeah, you're okay with proceeding with full-out beardness, or was it just something...
Why are you asking Brian?
So I think she
because
knew...
he's drunk.
Yeah. So when we met, I think I had a beard.
That's one thing I majorly want to ask about, because how did you transition to Mr. Living Speed Bump to a Mr. Living Speed Bump living with a Miss Living Speed or Mrs. Living Speed Bump? Because that was...
We'll stop on that picture and go over that.
Okay.
We worked at the coffee shop. And then we thought each other were kind of cool. Actually, she asked me to work for her once, and I was like, God, what an asshole. I don't even know this person. Now they're asking me to work for them. I got over that. Thought she was awesome.
Fair.
It's like...
Yeah, we worked at a coffee shop. I had moved... I lived in the mountains in North Carolina. I was running a record store. That was too stressful, even though I loved it. So I moved back to Raleigh to try to figure out what the hell I wanted to do. Ended up at a coffee shop, met her. That was that.
So Andy, I mean...
Now it's now.
Not only a question for myself, but I'm sure a question for many people in chat. What's the difference between that mountain lifestyle and that Raleigh lifestyle? That country versus almost quote-unquote city, but not.
Yeah, it's very different. I mean, I used to I filled up my car once a month when I lived in Boone. Mm-hmm. That was it. I walked everywhere. Everything was like a mile away. I rented what we called the mansion with 3 other dudes. It was 2,600 square foot house for like $700 a month. It was ridiculous.
I am jealous in California.
We had like intercoms. I mean, there was even like an intercom by the shitter in
Woo!
every bathroom of the house, so we could like play records and plug it up to the intercom and just turn it on. I mean, it was a mansion, a '70s mansion. It was awesome. Everything was cheap.
As a Californian, that is literally unrealistic.
Everywhere. Yeah, you get to walk. I miss walking everywhere so much.
So I do want to present it to my other hosts, Brian, Bector. What do you guys think of that? That $1,200 price point of communication.
What?
So Andy talked about how when he was in NC, he could do $1,200 communication perfectly between the next house and his. How does that compare to what you have for yourself, for example?
I don't think I've ever had $1,200 ever.
Yeah.
So no, that's a fair assessment. So Andy, as Mr. Guinness indulging man,
would you don't hold alcohol well?
I don't hold alcohol well at all. I'm Asian. Look at me. I can't hold alcohol. It's genetically.
Oh shit! You're Asian.
It's genetically
that's
against me.
racist. Don't say that.
Yeah, you're right.
That's not politically correct.
It's not politically correct, but it is correct.
Hey, this is.
So what were you saying?
Episode,
what
right?
do I do with?
What? So what do you do that is different? For example, from Brian or a Politary or Bector, that is different from what you or I might do with a population that is much more rich in mechanical enthusiast members in the community.
Well, I mean, Ben is always around. I mean, I try to see NG Coder once a week. Lately, has been kind of busy. We both had stuff, but I mean, there's a pizza shop around here that does delicious pizza with like 30 different meats on it, and we try to meet there for lunch every Wednesdays. But really, it's nice to just sit down, talk to somebody about the actual stuff, bring your projects, hand them off to each other. I mean, he has one of my old those contact system keyboards I posted to Desk Authority. I might have one.
Wait, Huey, switch back to the cameras for the screen.
Sorry, Brian, switch back to
these things. So right now, Ben has my if you some people might remember these, the old CS keyboards that I found. He has the one with the lid. We're actually going to make like an old school computer out of it. Put a screen in there and make it do things. Probably just make it like a little Raspberry Pi or something. So it's cool to be able to give him. I mean, he knows stuff that I could never ever know. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to get with him, hang out. Retro Chick lives in Durham, which is like 30 minutes away. It gives the wife and I an excuse to go visit them and hang out.
Okay,
Sorry, real quick. Brian, Bector, what do I need to fix on the stream? Because it's obviously all my fault.
The stream is still showing the album of Living Speed.
Can we please get off the ones where I look like not me? Can we get down to like where I look like a mountain man?
Switch the video back to the cameras of all four of us.
Give me a cool moment.
Okay, you have a
At
cool
least
moment.
give me a
Cool
beard,
moment.
'cause that's
Give me
embarrassing.
6, 5,
Andy, you already
4,
have a very luscious beard.
3,
However short it may be,
2,
it's still glorious.
1, and beard fell off. Okay,
Your guy's losing it, man.
but Andy, while we are
Well,
mentioning
not all of us are
this, that, and
super
every that.
fantastic drinkers.
Because Bector doesn't have work has work today.
Oh, so other people might not know this, but Andy, you actually hate mechanical keyboards, and you're more interested in music, correct?
Not totally correct, but it is weird when people think that I'm just like the keyboard guy.
I'm kidding, obviously, but I know keyboards.
I
are actually
hate
not
some
your top.
mechanical keyboards.
Keyboards are not your top interest.
No, keyboards aren't like my top thing that I've done. are what I would think people would really know me for. Oh, shit. My stuff's falling. I'm losing it now. Oh, God.
Cheers to losing it.
Cheers to losing it. I'm with that.
No, don't drink it. No.
Sorry, Vector.
Vector's just sad that he's not drunk with us. He has to drink some energy drink.
He has to go to work and
Because he has to like work or
productive
whatever.
human.
He's 16 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, so my degree is in audio engineering, so I've done studio work for most of my professional jobs, mainly analog recordings. You can see there's one of my little 4 tracks up there.
So didn't you work with Steve Albini?
Yeah, once. Electrical Audio is probably the best analog studio in the country, and Welcome to 1976 in Nashville is right behind or tied at this point. They're both
So, in case
outstanding.
anyone isn't watching the stream and doesn't know about Andy, you can look him up on /r Reddit /Living Speed Bump or YouTube /r /Living Speed Bump.
I love this show.
I know, I love it too. Andy, I'm sure you've heard this enough, but would you like to provide a little bit of why you are Living Speed Bump more than Andy? Was that the stupidest question?
I'm gonna interpret that on my own terms because that makes zero goddamn sense.
Okay, make it sure.
Huey, please.
So, Living Speed Bump comes from when I was in middle school and my dog got ran over and it was fine. And I needed a name that was like when I was in middle school or middle school, high school. That was when AOL Instant Messenger was a thing, and I needed a screen name. So it was like, Living Speed Bump, and I can't remember multiple screen names, so I've used that ever since.
So,
why I'm Living Speed Bump more than Andy? I don't know. I've yet to been run over by something.
I did hear the story and why you presented to someone else why you are Living Speed Bump, but maybe it'd be nice for you to provide that information to other people in the community who might not know why you are the Living Speed Bump. Because a lot of people know you as Andy, which is as inaccurate as knowing you as Living Speed Bump, I'd say fairly. So, Andy, why are you Living Speed Bump? What is the story behind Living Speed Bump?
Real quick. L. Thick asked me what pizza place it was, and it is... Shit, I wish NG Coder was here. Where's my phone? Oh, God. I am losing it. It was on Miami Boulevard. There's a pizza place on Miami Boulevard.
Wait, is now a good time to switch to Q&A?
Almost.
Yeah.
Brian, I got you, but almost.
Okay.
Dude, I'm not gonna remember. Miami Boulevard.
Miami Boulevard?
Right off of 40. You get off of 40, you get onto Miami Boulevard.
Yeah, I get you there, but
left.
Are you sure Miami Boulevard left on 40? Like, really?
Something like that.
Wasted.
I wish I could do that. I haven't been like that since I was in college.
I'm only 1.5 years out of college, so.
I gotta look this up.
Stupid.
Pizza. Hold on.
Okay.
We're also steadily losing viewers. So.
I was just about to say that. I don't think people like the drunk episode.
I know, right?
Well, I mean, normally I watch this when I'm at work, and it would just royally piss me off if I was watching people drink and not drinking.
Yeah.
Randy's. Oh, he knows it. Randy's. Yeah. Wednesday is meat pizza day. You can get a slice and a beer for like $5, and it's delicious.
Oh man, that's really nice.
Q&A 1, check.
Now I'm hungry. All right,
Yeah.
Q&A, right?
Q&A.
Q&A.
Brian,
before
great question. Okay, so everyone in chat, if you have a question, please post it ASAP, and we'll get to it and ask Andy or either of ourselves in chat what are these questions.
Ask any or all of us questions.
Yeah. Actually, I got a question for you, Andy.
Yeah, go for it, Brent.
So, mod switches. Do you know, like, the heaviest mod switches are going to be orange colored?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heavy orange. Do you get the Boris reference right here?
Fuck you, Bektor. I can answer that for you. Because I am part of Regenerative. Yes, the heavy switches for mod will be orange when they finally release with the Tata V2, as well as the Tata switches for V2. At the moment, they are gray because that's how they are stock, as Brian can demonstrate to you.
Yeah.
But they will
He's losing it too.
I know. Losing it.
Jacob's Mirror. I will DJ again. He's asking, I used to do a thing all the time, especially when I was in Nashville like 5 years ago, where I would just stream records.
Yeah, what happened to this is Andy? I did.
Yeah, so the problem is
I did research you, Andy. Surprisingly,
pack up stuff, and you can all see this shelf of records. There's more of those. I have to figure out how to get all of these from North Carolina to West Coast, maybe, hopefully, soon.
Andy,
so that sucks.
Just random.
So
question.
I don't know. December, January.
Andy, if I was able to bring you to NorCal just like Brian, would you be able to come? Do you think?
Yeah, of course. I'll just tell work to go fuck off.
Okay, because I'm trying to work on getting both you and Brian, and possibly Bektor, depending on the class. Sorry, Bektor, you're expensive.
When does the red scarf drop?
Yeah.
The meetup will be so much better with Andy and I there.
Okay, so
Red Scarf will attract so many people.
Red Scarf 68 and 96 meetup. Sorry, Sherry. I hope I don't get fired.
No, don't get fired. No.
Thanks, Vector. But 96 and 68 Red Scarf.
Dude, now he's just saying numbers.
Okay, well, Jacob's Mirror obviously says no, so I'm not gonna do it.
46 and 2.
I'm not gonna do it.
So I'm assuming it's coming soon, whatever it is. I don't know.
Soon?
Yeah, it's been soon for a while.
Wait, I think this question is directed at Andy. It could be directed at all of us.
Okay, what's the question?
Go ahead and guess.
Brian, go for it.
What is your first keyboard, and do you still have it?
Brian. Not Brian. Andy, what is your first keyboard? Do you still have it? Sorry, Brian.
No, you're good. We should all answer, though.
My very first
mechanical keyboard.
I had an old compact growing up on my computer that we got new. It was like the first thing we got with internet, and I didn't have internet till I was in late middle school, high school. And then we had a Model M, and that was the first one I really remember. We also had some of the early Apple ones, the M0110s, the ones that... I had the one that was kind of like the HHKB and then the numpad, because Apple being Apple wanted to charge you for every little thing they could. They've always been that way.
Mm-hmm.
So... Wait, what was your first mechanical keyboard?
It was a compact. It had I still have it somewhere. It had it wasn't a clicky switch. It was supposed to be linear, but kind of terrible. I'll have to dig it up. I have maybe I can dig it up on my Desk Authority post of all of my keyboards. I kind of forget what I have.
All right, Huey, what about you?
First keyboard was a Cooler Master. MX Blues Switches keyboard, which did phenomenally well for my first keyboard. Loved it. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry to everyone who might hate Cooler Master, but my first keyboard was a Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid MX Blues with CoStar stabilizers, and it worked absolutely phenomenal. Brian, Bektor, how about you guys? Yeah, sorry. I segue awkwardly because without care with what I have had.
Huey needs to be drunk more often during the show. My first keyboard was also a Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid TKL, except mine did not have MX Blues. Mine had MX Blacks because I'm a hipster, and I wanted to choose the switch type that nobody else cared about. And I loved that keyboard. I used that keyboard exclusively for about 2 years before I actually joined the community.
You don't die. Okay.
Do you have work tomorrow?
I do, but I mean, it's just Sheraton.
It's just Sheraton.
Oh my god.
It's just originative.
You know, Sherry did text me today at like. I have to look. He texted me at like 4 o'clock, and he was like, "So you're drinking tonight?" And I was like, "A little bit." He's probably watching because he knows.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Sheraton knows a lot of what I do. So, somewhat surprisingly, somewhat not surprisingly.
You'll be sober in like 10 hours anyway. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it should be good.
Not that long.
I'll be there for work tomorrow.
Alright.
Tiny, I am still working on your keyboard. Promise. Okay, sorry. Go on.
Best customer support.
Wait, what's your fucking
if
cat's
you get
name?
if you get your keyboards or key sets kind of packaged like maybe less than adequately.
It's Sheraton. No. It's
I'm glad I
Sheraton.
ordered my Hyperfuse yesterday.
Well, Andy, I am 110% sure I packaged your set.
Dude, he's
Sorry.
gonna blow chunks.
I have questions for me. Little Kitty asks, "What's your cat's name?" And this one, I actually have 2 cats, but this one is Alistair. That's the only one you can see in frame right now. The other one is Bexy. She's black and white and very, very adorable.
So, what is everybody typing on? I got this. This is
Be right back, bathroom.
the last one I got left. That's not boxed up. Just regular Philco TKL with the text case, Dolch, and the CMY, and MX Blacks. I don't really like blacks, but it is what it is.
I have the fake.
He's typing on some like bullshit with some.
It's bullshit. I like it. I got it really cheap though, so that's why I like it. I built it recently. It's not the B Mini, but it's like the Taobao version of it, like the B84 or whatever. With I have 62 gram Gateron linears and Hyperfuse on it.
I got a Hypersphere HHKB with stickers. It's sticker bombed, and it's got my handmade artisans on it.
What is this sticker bomb thing? Does this just mean you stick stickers over everything?
Yeah, a bunch of stickers. Just lots of like vinyl stickers on it. So.
What's this?
Ultra Idiot also asks me, do I still have that board? Do I keep it for sentimental value? I'm assuming he means the Quickfire Rapid with MX Blacks, and no, I actually sold it. But I will say right now, it's one of the top 2 boards I regret selling. I wish I still had it for the sentimental value.
Invisibility. If you could erase one switch, I would erase Cherry. All of them.
Cherry in general? Wow.
ZF. Fuck you, ZF. Go away.
Do you hate it because of the name, or do you hate it because of the switches?
It's just got kind of lack, even though I'm using one with ZF switches.
Yeah, I was about
really,
to say,
if I had to pick one, it would be Browns. I hate Browns.
What's your favorite switch in general? Your favorite all-time switch?
55 gram Topra.
55 gram.
Do you agree with me? Because if you don't, you're wrong and you're dumb.
You know what? I kind of agree with you.
I agree with you.
55 gram Topra is one of my favorites, but SKCM Brown Alps are everything Topra strives to be.
No, Alps are good. I really do enjoy a lot of Alps.
Brown Alps is a funny name, though.
SKCM Brown Alps are they're like 55 gram Topra, but they're heavier and they have a bigger bump.
I wish that dude doesn't even know what's going on. I wish I could.
I wish I did. I wish I did know what was going on.
Somebody on Reddit the other day actually posted. You're not going to be able to see that, but the cherry. This has cherry. We're not quite sure. Probably M6s to M9s somewhere in there. But I mean, they are the worst. The Alps, the tall Alps, are so much better. I mean, cherry just has never made a switch that has wowed me.
Do you not even like the vintage switches, like pre-1994 or whatever, like vintage blacks and blues?
Yeah, there's some that I've liked. I mean, vintage blacks are nice, but yeah, I think that's one of the things. I mean, almost like Blue Alps, sometimes they're cracked up to be a bit more than they actually are. So,
okay.
I mean, it's not like I don't like them. I love Blue Alps. I love vintage blacks, but they're not a super end-all switch for me.
Invisibility asks, I think you touched on this earlier, but I don't think we all answered it. If you could erase one switch from existence, what would it be? I think mine would either be Cherry MX Reds.
Oh yeah.
Or Gateron Linear Clears, the stock
Razor.
35 gram.
I would erase Razor, everything.
Razor greens are not that bad. I don't think they're that bad. Anyways. What about you guys?
Nothing he says matters. These guys can't.
Razor greens.
Fair enough.
Razor greens. Well, razor
I have to get more
greens.
beer. I'm gonna follow through.
Cool.
Razor.
You and Vector, what switches would you erase?
Erase. Cherry Reds. Cherry Reds.
From existence. Yeah,
Cherry
I
Reds.
think Cherry Reds is my top pick also.
Probably brownies.
Cherry MX Browns.
Browns or Reds?
Favorite switch?
Probably browns. I don't like them. And Razor, just because people shit on Razor up. Just why not?
Andy, did you answer that question? What switch would you erase?
Yeah,
Razor.
Still, I mean, Reds. I forgot about Reds because I've hated them forever. So Reds
Cherry
would be
MX Reds.
Browns are still really bad, and Razor. Yeah.
Alright, next questions. Rockcoin asks me, it looks like, did I win any caps in the Fruit Reboot sale? Yes and no. It's kind of a complicated question that I don't really want to discuss on the show.
Fair enough.
Technically, I won 2 keychains and a sleeve.
I won 0.
Cherry Profile or GMK?
What?
Or PBT. So like
PBT or
enjoy
GMK.
PBT or GMK.
Oh.
GMK all day. every day.
GMK all day, every day.
Well, I do have this guy, and this has half Dolch, half.
Is that a JD45? No, wait, what is that?
This
Golbat?
is the Golbat.
Okay.
But I got but it
Okay.
has half Ivan's Windows 98, one of those old buys. I mean, it's
Alright,
fine.
so-
Nothing with it.
GMK is best, but Enjoy PBT is probably as good or better value.
Fair.
Enjoy PBT is great
There's nothing-
value.
There's nothing
Fair
wrong with
assessment.
them. The legends just aren't as crisp. That's the only thing. But
Yeah.
That's because
they're
they're
dice
dice
sets,
up
so,
instead of
you know,
double shot.
whatever.
But they're also quite a bit cheaper.
$79.
You can find Enjoy PB sets on Mech Market for like $70, $80, and
Yeah,
like
that's
that's a
steal.
good value.
They're worth that for sure.
Yeah. I have an Enjoy PBT Hangul set right here, and I love this set. And this costed me like $70. And it's Cherry Profile PBT. It feels good. It doesn't feel like how do people describe the Tie House sets?
Yeah.
Like sand.
Shitty.
Sticky. Because I mean, the main thing about this Thai house sets is they have that antibiotic coating.
Yeah. So the Enjoy PBT sets don't have that. They're PBT, but they're fuzzy. They're not sandy. It's hard to describe without actually using it.
I
But
mean,
they're still
typing on
smooth.
They're still smooth, yeah. Like, it doesn't feel weird typing on GMK mixed with the Enjoy PBT. You can tell if pay
It's good.
attention The texture's a little different, but it's not bothersome.
It's good. It's good. All right. What other caps we got? Or what other questions? Questions. I got questions.
Questions.
No cherry browns. No cherry browns. Wow. No other questions. Oh, we're losing viewers. That's probably why. No more drunk.
We're losing Huey.
Anybody else have questions?
We lost Huey like an hour ago.
Hi, I'm still here. As of an hour ago.
Actually, I have a question for you, Andy. A little bit. But now I'm starting to forget what it is.
You never finished the facial hair. You ended on me looking like a girl.
Well,
that was my fault. Okay. So
your
Brian,
initial photo without facial hair is kind of weird.
Brian.
It's shocking.
So Brian,
like fucking ET.
No. Okay, so, Brian, I'll continue this. So, Brian, for the last almost 6 years, you've been in various phases of facial hair.
Andy, not me.
Andy, of course, not Brian.
Second time you've done this.
Sorry, Brian. So, Andy, what do you consider your current phase of facial hair, whether or not it considers
it's dumb. It's dumb unless it's touching my tits. Period.
So, your facial hair has to be tit touching, as to say.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Then I can feel somewhat confident in being alive. What's his name? Just ask.
Favorite
somebody
board project.
Oh, favorite board project.
And least favorite keycap profile.
Least DSA. I'm not a DSA fan. I could say DCS, but that's basically just saying OEM, which is silly. I'm just not a fan of DCS caps, really.
Whoa. It's not the same thing. Don't
do
that.
Brian,
Don't do that.
Brian.
I've been around a while. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Andy does have a higher tolerance, yes. Some of you don't know.
He drinks a lot more than us.
I did. Well, I can't drink as much as I used to. I used to actually be kind of homeless in the mountains in the winter, and all I had, it sounds really dumb, I had a typewriter and I had an art space I rented out. So I actually used to be a homeless drunk that would write books, and that's how I paid for college.
That sounds very you.
And I had non. Oh, he's going.
Yeah. Oh. There you. Oh no. No.
This show is now a success.
I used to have non-viral hepatitis because I drank too much, so I'm better from that.
Wow.
That is.
While Huey is trying to find his dog. Rockcoin asks, or Rockcoin says, "My enjoy PBT set is shipping next week. Good for you. I hope you paid a low price for it, and it's going to be a good value."
Octo PBT least favorite. Favorite project boards. What do you mean exactly by board projects? Like kits? What people are creating these days?
No.
Rip Huey.
He's got control to the streaming channel, so we kind of gotta.
Dude, look, it's a win for us all if he just keeps his pants on.
All right.
True. I don't know if he will though, to be honest with you.
Boards in development. Okay, cool. I'm really sad I didn't get in Mech 27's buy. I'm just trying to hoard money, for a move and be a responsible adult. That was pretty cool. I mean, not terribly groundbreaking, I guess, but a cool board. There's guys in the Key Chatter Slack that, like the Minorca, the Seabright, they're split plank. I mean, they're coming up with, literally, there's something new in there every day, which is kind of cool. But honestly, it's far as larger companies, Input Club, everything they do, I'm just a complete fan. They do it right. The attention to detail you can notice. I know they got some cool stuff in the future coming up.
Wow, I didn't think Huey was this lightweight. Or maybe he's just drinking that much.
I think he just shit himself.
That's fantastic.
Is Topre worth it? Yes.
Rodcoin asks, what is our least favorite keycap profile? For me, that would be Sculpted SA.
Sculpted SA, I agree.
Wrong.
Really?
I'm holding my liquor better. I'm right, you're wrong.
I'm not too bad. I used to drink every single night, alright? Give me some credit
Yeah,
here.
you're doing well.
I'm not Huey right now.
Oh.
Huey, what the fuck?
I'm cool. I'm cool.
But yeah, Sculpted essays. Let's see if it's least favorite.
Sculpted SA is my least favorite currently.
Forthcoming projects. Okay. So we will announce a new GMK set very shortly, and I'm not really deserving of any of the credit when we do announce this. I'm kind of just porting it from one thing to the other. Past that, I am working on... Yeah, he used to be coherent. I'm working on
Huey's gone.
a keyboard with a delicious profile. I can't tell you exactly what. I can tell you the only delicious keyboard is the HHKB. Obviously. So yeah, a couple things coming up.
Do you own a Bluetooth HHKB?
No, I used to.
Oh, so you have owned the HHKB?
Yeah, the new one is nicer. Yeah, it's definitely nicer. The plastic is nicer.
Okay.
It just...
That's what I was gonna ask.
I like my chords. I never really used it. I have my laptop is like a Hackintosh. I'm running Ubuntu on an old Mac, like a 2007 Mac, and the Bluetooth drivers don't get along. So yeah, and my desktop, I don't even have Bluetooth on my desktop, so it was a little silly to have. I got it just to test it out, and I mean, yeah, if you can take advantage of Bluetooth and you can get past the stupid little battery bar on the back, it was definitely worth it. I mean, I'd buy another one. You can get them on eBay for like $350, which not cheap, but it's not that bad considering what a Type S costs these days.
Yeah. Do you think that it's Fujitsu, right? That's who does
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think they'll release a HHKB Pro 3 with the same style body and plastics build quality, but with a wired version?
Knowing anything Topre, maybe. It might be 10 years. I mean, I know, trying to get them to do stuff with even just like the Real Force line has been just such a pain in the ass. Because I've had multiple projects with Real Force stuff that just haven't happened because either they don't have time, they don't want to put money into their tooling. There's just Japanese way of doing things is just different than we're used to, and there's nothing necessarily wrong with it, but they make a product, they make it well. They don't necessarily see any reason to do anything different when they're already doing something well, which,
That's Topre in a nutshell,
to be
honest with you.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard to work with. We're used to like, hey, let's make a bunch of like keycap sets and let's do custom colors, and you're just like, why? Yeah. Why would we want to do that?
Did Huey actually pass out? Where did Huey go?
I think the dog would be barking if...
I don't know. He might be laying on the ground, which is really unfortunate.
What's his dog's name?
His dog's name is Giorgio.
Giorgio.
Okay.
Well, he's got headphones. It's really unfortunate because Huey actually controls the stream.
That's what I said. Wait, what happened?
Oh man, this is such a joke. I didn't think Huey would be like this.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know where he went. I don't know if he passed out or if he's like in the bathroom or something.
I don't know. This has been my night. I'm pretty much through my 6-pack of Guinness.
This is like an average night for you, right?
Yeah.
at least a beer a day, but definitely not 6. But I don't fall on the floor.
And
Well,
I had episodes like that, so
does chat have any more questions while we wait for Huey
we got more viewers just now. We have to
Of course, we
23.
we jump up
So-
when Huey's on the ground.
I wish I could find the second package Vector sent me. I was looking for that earlier because that had like the High Pro, the the Topre Leopold. I think it had a regular Real Force. It had an HHKB. That was the massive package that had everything.
Oh, yeah. It was like $100 for shipping.
So Andy, do you prefer like a 55-gram stock Real Force, or do you prefer like a 55-gram swapped HHKB?
No, I definitely like 55 on the Real Force more.
The steel plate.
I mean, right. It feels different. It's not the same. So originally, if you've had an HHKB, you know the problem is that you spend $200 on this keyboard, you get it, and it comes and it feels like it weighs half a pound in a child's toy. So way back in the day when I was on Jack's podcast, we had joked about there has to be a way to make it weigh more. And after that, we actually came up with like the custom metal plate. It was a thin, solid steel plate that Jack had cut out on a mill that went in the bottom of the Pro 2, and it just made it way more. It made it feel like a serious keyboard. I think I just used like epoxy and put it in the bottom. And I had that keyboard with 55-gram switches for a while and used that HHKB. And it was that was nice, but honestly, I kind of prefer the stock 45-gram HHKB at this point, even though it's still got its problems.
Yeah. Well,
Real Force.
I'd like to say we should wrap up now because it's been like 2 hours, but Huey's gone.
When do you go to work? You have to work today. How do you work so late? I'm looking at you, Vector.
Yeah, I don't work tonight.
Dude, it's night here.
It's 12 p.m. here. It's sunny.
Yeah, so
don't you have to work today?
I know here we get up and we go to work at like 6 a.m. When do you
What
go?
time do you work, Vector?
It's not really work. It's like I'm a PhD student, so I'm pushing my own research, so it's kind of flexible schedule.
Yeah.
Like when I got time, I do that.
That's what my wife's doing at the current moment, so yeah.
Oh.
I know the schedule now.
Yeah.
When you can do it, you just go in and do it.
Oh man, PhD is depressing. It's just, it's you get into it because you think it's pretty much like all the previous, levels of education you had. But turns out PhD is more like, you get to do your own research project. You don't really know what your research project is about. And you just panic about the whole thing. You just want to graduate, you just want to get out of this thing, but you can't. You're stuck in here, so...
You don't even know if your project's going to go anywhere at all.
Yeah.
And then when you finally get somewhere, you have to write the whole thesis, and that takes another year. Yeah.
Get published, and the turnaround is crazy, like half a year for a journal. And you can't reuse your own article for a different journal, so you're stuck. It's pretty sad.
Okay, since Huey seems pretty unavailable right now, I'm actually going to end the stream. I obviously can't do that from Huey's.
Wait, I got his phone. You can call him.
I'm not going to call him. What we're going to do is we're basically just going to end the Skype call, and it's just going to be a stream of him. So, but in the YouTube VOD, he can just cut that out. But it'll be funny for a while.
Yeah, somebody should call him and make sure his ass at least hears it.
Probably just passed out on the floor. He'll be fine. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap it up because we've gone for over 2 hours now.
He's snoring.
Is he? I can't hear him. Do Asians snore?
He is snoring.
I don't know.
Do you snore, Vector?
Hold on. People say he's really.
I think they're trolling. I can't hear anything.
Are you trolling me?
Did he actually, like, is he on the floor? Or did he go, like, to the bathroom or something?
Is he in front of the camera? Oh, well, he's not there, but I'm going to add him to my Skype contacts.
Yeah, actually, I got a question for you, Andy, while we're time.
You
So,
would.
he interrupted me, but I actually was about to say, the heavy orange mod switches, it's kind of like, they are called heavy orange, which is direct Boris joke.
Yep.
And you're probably the only person who would get this joke besides me here. So.
I would like to think he planned it that way.
Yeah, I just want to buy it and put it on my Boris autograph album.
Boris is the best thing ever. If you've never listened to Boris, go listen to Boris. They even have Pink. Pink is a good place to start.
I sent you a collector's edition of Pink, by the way.
You did. I have it. Yeah. It's on my shelf, like
yeah,
right back in my messy side of the room. Yeah, Pink. They actually just released on vinyl a nice double LP with some extra stuff.
They had like the whole Pink tour, 10-year anniversary.
Yeah, I saw that actually, and it was epic. I never thought that would happen.
Nice. I want to go, but it was like at a very inconvenient time, like I don't know, like right in between jobs in Tokyo, and like.
Oh yeah, you've had a lot of stuff switch up lately.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping to see Boris again, like in November. I'm not sure.
They just re-released Holy Mountain from Sleep too, and that's another classic.
Actually, I don't know. Like, you know Lee Dorian, right?
Yeah.
He's here playing with the Dead. Like he was playing like last week.
Really?
Yeah. And he brought the band Lucifer, like a couple of months ago.
Huh.
And they played a really cheap gig, which was really really unexpected. Like was like super cheap tickets and stuff. So.
I remember you telling me like a year ago how hard it was for anybody to play gigs in Japan.
Yeah, it's still hard. I think he just took that band for like a vacation, because he was there and like he brought Church of Misery, and so.
We should probably wrap up here.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Now this is turning into like a stoner rock show. I'm okay with that.
Totally.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right. So what we're gonna do is in a few moments we're going to just all leave the Skype call, and it's just going to be Huey on stream. And if people want to watch and wait for him to wake up, that's cool.
Yeah.
If you don't, then please leave. Anyways, so thank you all for tuning in to this episode of TopClack. We really appreciate the support.
Yeah.
If you like this kind of content, but in more sober fashion, be sure to check out next week, which will be the same time, same place. We are pretty much always streaming on Thursdays at or around 6 p.m. Pacific time. I always post on Reddit beforehand. So if you like that, check it out.
Who's going to be next week?
I believe it's Coscaps, but do not quote me on that.
Okay.
So yeah, we should have Coscaps.
Yeah.
Okay, so expect Coscaps next week, most likely. I think he's who we have lined up next. We're going to have to check the doc. Anyways, thank you all for watching. If you want to stay tuned and wait and see what happens when Huey wakes up, please go ahead and stay tuned. If you do not, then please leave.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching. Andy, thank you so much for coming on and being our guest. We really had fun and appreciate it. Huey probably had too much fun, but that's all right. It was a great time. It was a great time. You're an awesome guest, and
thanks for having me. It's fun.
The
three of us.
Yep. So thank you in the chat for everyone that came out, and we will see you all later. Go ahead and leave the Skype call, guys.
All right. See you guys.
All right. Bye, guys. Thank you for watching.
Huey. Huey. Oh shit! Stop! Stop!
Yes.
You okay, man?
Yes.
Okay. Hey,
Yes.
can I move your dog? Oh,
Ish.
okay. Stop. Shh. Here. Sit. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Huey?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All good.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay, just pull up your pants.
Yeah.
Pull up your pants. Okay, wait.
Cool.
You know who I am?
Yeah.
Who am I? Alright. Let's lay up. Get up, take off that shirt.
Oh man, it's a lot.
Take off the shirt. Take off the shirt. Okay, alright. Let's do that shit. Alright. Drink some water. Drink the water.
Hold on. Water.
Right here.
Ooh.
No. Just sit, don't move. Come on, man. No, you're good. Don't think about that. Just sit right there. Hey, how you been? No, right here.
Oh,
right
cool.
here, for sure.
Cool.
Drink the water. Is that water?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'll open it up.
It's okay, just drink this first. You okay? What's your last name?
Long.
What's your first name?
Hugh.
How do you spell that?
HIEU.
What's your Reddit name?
Huang of interests.
Huang of interests? Huang or man?
When?
How do you spell that?
Oh, and sure.
You're close. What were you doing? Right
Cool.
before? What were you doing right before? What's the last thing you remember?
Interim.
Huh?
Interest.
Interest. Yeah, interest check, right? Interest check. You're good. Finish the water. Come on, man. You gotta finish the water first.
Yep.
Finish the water. How old are you, Hugh?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
You're 21?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Yeah? When's your birthday?
November 21st.
What year?
1992.
192?
Mm-hmm.
1992?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
92.
92? 92? That's the year of your birthday?
Yep.
Okay. What's the address here?
Hold on.
Okay. No, you can't lay down. You can't lay down. You have to sit up.
Man, it's so hard to me.
No, you just gotta sit up, man.
1992.
1992. Okay. What's the last thing you remember?
I don't know.
What were you doing right before before you woke
Coding.
up? Huh?
Coding, putting I already.
You were coding?
Codying.
Codying? Cody? K-O-D-I?
Codying.
What do you drive?
Anaheim, the road at 2422.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna finish the water first, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, we gotta finish it first.
Cool.
Right now.
Cool.
Right now.
Cool.
Right now. No, come on. Hold it.
Yeah.
Hold it. No, come on. Hold it. Hold it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Drink it all. Drink the whole bottle. Okay. Alright. Do you know what year it is?
76.
1976?
I hope so.
What's 1976? What is it?
78.
What?
78.
78?
Hope so.
78? Oh
Right?
man.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, 1976, right?
Life's crazy living.
Yup, crazy living.
Okay, not 76. What's next to next to live within it?
What's up?
What's next to live in?
Next to what?
Next to live in.
Next to living? It's 2018, buddy.
2018?
No, 2017. This year's 2017.
Woo!
Yep. What year is it this year?
17.
20 what?
17.
Okay. What century?
What's 17?
Okay.
Crazy. Crazy world we live in.
Yeah. Crazy world we live in, right, you?
Yup.
Finish the water.
Oh, cool.
Oh, we gotta finish the water.
So,
What?
17. How did you end up 16 like this? Because you are the man of 1876. Wait, no, in many parties. But yet you've 18 out the Lightning Beast. Why?
I don't know.
What?
Do you know what my name is? What's my name?
Waiting Baptist.
No.
Their name?
I'm Joseph.
Joseph, yes.
Joseph. What's
Yes.
my Reddit name?
Relative, but
No.
no.
Do you know where you work?
I work at Origin Dev. Well, I don't work. Keep
Where'd
going.
you used to work?
Before Origin Dev?
Yeah.
Just out of just in the nether. That's where I work. Before Origin Dev, just in the nether of.
And then rather as in the land of nowhere, right?
Exactly.
And where was that in? Where was that located?
Just middle of nowhere, middle desert of just. Cool, man. Just chill.
chill.
Damn. I see you walking there. Are you sure you cool?
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah, man. Cool. It's all good.
You say cool, but I really don't when I say people say cool. Brian.
No.
No, not Brian. You.
Who are you on Twitch with? What's that? Is
I
that
am-
Twitch?
I'm Twitch with Vector and Vective.
Vector?
Vector and Vective.
Vector and Vective?
Yep. I know, right? Rectangle. Rectangular metals. Somehow I'm here. I know.
Gotta finish this water. Come on. Finish.
Alright. Oh. It's a hard knock life.
You're right. It is a hard life.
So, right, why are you here? Similar to other yeah, well, members of the community. Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Yep. Because in a way, no offense, you have no reason to be here. Similar to as if why the membership OGs need to be here. So why are you here?
Because someone needed my help.
Fair.
And
So,
why are you here?
in someone needing your help, I don't know, is it purely in a no mention fey, in
No what?
such that
No men what?
a no mention shay, in which you are here as a third party observer.
No. Why would I be here as a third party?
So you are stuck here regardless.
No.
Stuck out.
I'm here on my own accord.
Cool.
Finish the water. You got a little more, man.
Yeah, I'm cool. Chill.
Come on, one more sip.
Chill.
One more sip.
Chill.
One more sip. No, don't throw it.
I know.
What year is it?
92? 3? 4?
How do you spell your first name?
HIEU.
How do you spell
I
your
know.
last name?
HLANG. It's annoying.
Okay.
It's
Where
there.
did you grow up?
Hawaiian, California. HLANG. I know. This is the worst part. You chilling?
Yeah, chill.
Cool. Seem like you're
What
chilling.
were you doing before you woke up?
I don't know. Working.
Working? Where were you working?
Trilling to.
I thought you were on Twitch. I thought you weren't working. What do you mean?
Yeah, okay. Gotta get the stream ready.
No. Why? What were you doing before you were doing? Before you woke up?
Yeah, I know. Readying the stream, making sure everything was good to go.
Yeah. What's the stream called?
Twitch. Talk. TopClack.
TopClack.
TopClack. You know it?
Yeah. I've been on it. I've been on it.
Yep.
What's my name?
Dishan.
J-Chan?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm cool.
You're good?
I'm cool, but I am,
Not cool?
yeah.
Why are you not cool, buddy?
Too much to drink, too much to twig.
Too much to drink, too much to Twitch?
Yep. You know it.
Alright.
You know it. Just level 9 to 5. Thanks.
Is it 9 to 5?
Thanks, man.
I thought last time you said you work 9 to 4.
Well, I 9 to 5, but I'm here. Oh.
What's your what key set is that right there that you have?
Which one? Right here? Just right here?
Yeah, right here.
Just right here is the key set. Just right next to it is key set as well.
Is that Skeletor?
Skeletor, correcto mundo.
Yeah? How do you like Skeletor?
Good.
Top 5?
Yeah.
Top 5? Top 5 favorites?
Give me a cool minute.
Okay, that's fine. Just breathe it. Breathe it in. Here, I'll get you some more water, pal. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, no, take your time, man. I'm
Yeah.
struggling as you are.
Chilling. Is that a Steam controller?
Yeah.
How do you like that?
Cool at best.
do you like work, buddy?
It's cute.
Yeah? What do you do at work?
You know, taking on all the support I do.
You what?
Taking all the support.
All the support?
Yep.
What do you mean support?
Hold on.
Support tickets?
Yep.
How many support tickets you got today?
I could have.
Okay, there's a glass of water. Just be careful. Alright?
Yep. Gotcha.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, let's drink some of it. Let's drink
Yeah.
like a third of it. Hold on, a little higher. Okay, you're good, you're good.
Thank you, Jason.
Yep. How old are you?
24 now.
24 now.
Yep.
What year were you born?
92. No, crazy.
Where'd you move here from?
November from.
November?
Yep.
So that, you moved here last year?
Yep.
Where are you going?
Throw it up.
Throwing up?
Yep.
Sorry. Up. Okay. Pants on?
Yep.
Alright. Your dog's in there? What's your dog's name?
Giorgio.
Giorgio. Hi, Giorgio. Giorgio. Good boy? No. No. Please no. Go in there. Alright. Stay. Stay. Good boy. Good boy. Okay? You're a good boy, right? No! Stay. Giorgio, stay. Giorgio, stay. Back up. Back up. Be a good boy. I'm gonna take care of Huey, okay? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Woo! What's up? Okay. Here. Hey, water. No, hold up. Head up. Head up. Here. Hand. what's your geek-cat name?
It's just swell. Because great one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Why do you have two questions here?
I have no clue. To be perfectly honest, no clue.
Okay. That's fair enough, man. Girlfriend?
No girlfriend. Surprisingly, no girlfriend.
Not yet, right?
Right?
Right.
Working on it.
Working on it. Everyone's always
Come on, let's go.
All right, let's sit down, buddy.
Yes, I agree too.
Now on the couch.
Teacher, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, I agree too. Cause honestly, I'm turned. Come on.
Okay, just sit there. I'll
Yeah.
get you some water. Yeah, you want water? Yeah.
Yes, please. You say sit on, but I know you're just as turned as I am because
Yeah.
you're not turning.
Super turned. So turned. My leg is bleeding.
What the fuck happened tonight?
Oh man, I wish.
See, you say just as turned, I'm turned me bleeding, but J-Chan, that honestly worries me more than it worries you.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, you're good.
No. You sit.
No, we'll sit down. How about we
You.
both sit down?
Hey,
No.
you sit down with me.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
you're
yeah.
bleeding as much as I am, and I honestly
alright.
am worried for you.
Okay. All right, let's sit down, buddy.
Okay, sit down. Why are you worried as much as I am?
Is he not doing that? Wait, is this your coffee table?
This is my coffee table.
Oh my
so
God.
why are you worried as much as I am? Because I am worried, and I'm sure Brian is gonna make fun of me as soon as.
Nah, don't worry about Brian. Brian's chilling in Washington.
Fuck for you, Brian. In Washington.
Yeah, right? What do you got? Is that... Hey, what's this thing called?
So
What's that called?
That
Why is it
is-
rare?
it's a rare peak, man. This adds like one of most of my fees, or most fees.
Okay.
Because for whatever reason, I collect for whatever reasons, I collect
Stickers? You collect stickers?
Yes, I collect stickers because
Stickers?
I'm weird. And
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I love collecting stickers.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you sure you're okay, man?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, man.
You
Yeah,
can't
okay.
say, yeah, I'm okay, man.
Yeah,
And you're
okay, man.
stiffened everywhere.
Yeah, don't worry. You got first aid here, buddy?
I do.
You do?
And
That's really good.
You make me extremely worried.
No, it's first aid, not second aid. Come on, man. First aid, like
Wait,
first person.
Basic first aid?
Yeah,
Tweeting,
basic first aid. Basic first aid. Sure, why not? Is that it? Is that
No,
it?
I mean-
Right here?
No,
Is
it's
it?
basically anything, but.
Okay, that's clean supplies. Alright.
What happened
Right
to
here.
you?
It's right here.
What happened to you?
Oh man, sometimes you just get hurt.
No.
know?
Yes, sometimes you get hurt. No, you can't.
No, sit down. No, we'll both sit
No,
down.
no. Jason,
wait.
okay.
No.
You know this name of the norms me. Okay, what happened?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
what
you
happened? Alright,
come-
I'll tell you the story.
You come here to help me. Because I'm here to help you.
Yeah, alright, hold on. Where'd you get this first aid? It looks brand new.
Oh, traveling. So, no, what? How did you need the help? Need you to happen this first aid?
So why I need the first
Yes.
aid? Wait, is there alcohol in here?
Yes, there
Oh,
is.
there is right here. Sweet. And alright. Let's see. Just blood. It's all good. It's just blood.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Neos.
Isn't this the worst thing? As an Asian, we'd say, "Oh, it's just a little bleeding, you know."
Yeah, you're just like, man, that's nothing. You don't need to go to the hospital.
In reality, it's like, holy shit, you have an invasion of your blood cells, man.
Is your dog shotted and everything?
Yeah,
All shots?
my dog is cool. He's just
All the
nice.
shots, right?
He's just not nice.
Not nice. Why is he not nice?
Because he's an asshole.
Why? Because he looks so kind after he.
That's the issue.
What do you mean?
He looks so kind. He looks so nice. No, he's so an asshole.
Oh, why? Why
That's-
is he an asshole?
Because that's just how he is. That's the issue I have with him.
What's he an asshole though?
Of mostly territory. I mean,
Territory?
he came from a protective background, so it's hard for him to deal with other people, other things invading space.
Okay, that's fine. And that kind of makes sense. I kind of understand that.
Alright, so I'm gonna hold this out for you. It's gonna be annoying
Yeah.
as fuck.
No, that's fine.
No, I'm gonna hold this out.
Okay, wait.
I know. Wait, ready?
No,
No,
wait,
I'm
wait,
holding.
Oh, no.
I'm holding this
it
out.
doesn't need to do anything. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, right here. It's right here. I'm
Yeah,
saying,
it's
I'm just holding it out for you. I just want to hold this out for you, make sure it's cool. So, Jay-Chan, I know you've been working on key sets, which is wonderful as well.
Yeah.
Key sets. I know.
Oh, hold on. Yeah,
I'm
I know.
gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold this right here.
No,
You
gotta hold
Jay-Chan,
it over here.
I'm holding right here.
No.
Right here. No. I'm holding right here. So
wait. I need this hand right here. This is what I need.
okay.
Right here.
So for
Yeah,
example, I'm working with Kona tables as well, to see
Kona tables?
Yeah, Kona tables. Who can develop the first? Who can be the first to be? Hard to favorite.
No, it's okay. We don't have to talk about that.
No. We're going to talk about
this.
it. No.
Is this an
So-
original product? If I don't.
Intermediate. No. I do want you to know this as well.
No. You shouldn't tell me. Trust
No,
me.
I'm gonna tell you.
You
No.
have an NDA.
I don't have an NDA for this.
No,
it's-
did you
no.
read the contract? Because I read it. I read it, man.
No, so the key thing is
Tell me.
who is ready
Who's ready for what?
and for a stainless steel braided cable? Because that's what I'm waiting for. I want personally a stainless steel braided cable, for example, right?
Okay.
So
And this is personal, not anything else.
this
right?
is
All right,
no,
personal.
No,
right?
this is for anybody, okay?
Anybody.
I've
All right.
approached Donut Cables for he's
Okay.
told me he's at best trying. I want to know how you're doing at it, for example.
How fast? You're asking how fast I can actually turn it around?
So for me, for example, I'm here.
No,
Not true.
Okay.
So what I'm wondering is, because this is a very lively market, you say, right?
Sure.
Market
yeah.
cables, because you're here, Jay
They
Chat.
don't do that well, honestly. They do okay. No, let's
They
be
do
real.
quote unquote okay.
They do okay.
Okay, that's
You definitely cannot.
that's fair. There's you, there's
Yeah.
Pete, Winja, Ninja Cables, right? There's just
yeah,
so many players out there.
There's Pexon, there's Big
Pexon,
Bird.
especially.
There's some people on Etsy that are operating in the
Especially.
EU.
So with all those big players out there, how do you? Here, I got this right here.
Yeah. If you touch it, it'll hurt. No. It's
It's going. It's supposed to hurt.
All right, no.
Okay, no, I got you right here. Right
here.
Right here?
Right here.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
So Jay-Chan, as a, even if you might not want to admit this, you are a major player in the table game for mechanical keyboards. Yeah.
Many people think so. I think I'm still very small. I mean, you have to consider.
No. Okay.
No. You have to consider here. Let me.
Okay. Go on.
You have to consider how big.
What am I
no,
considering?
no.
I'm sorry.
You have to
what am I
consider
considering?
how big the actual marketplace is, and then you also have to consider how big Originative is, and then you have to consider how big other keyboard companies are, such as like Vortex,
Mhm.
Cooler Master.
Mhm.
Especially Vortex, man. They're moving on with that core, the 40%.
Right.
That looks interesting. I'm not into 40%, but they're interesting.
But
they're pushing it.
it's the thing is they're pushing it, right?
Exactly.
So in your position for the most part, are you saying that not necessarily just Originative, of course I'm biased because
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, of course.
but are you saying not just Originative, but the companies in this space are pushing for this area in mechanical keyboards because it's available? How do you feel about it? I know
think-
you are very forward for GMK Hydro.
Yeah.
But how does that feel compared to anything Originative would put out?
For what specifically, like cables?
No,
What?
anything.
Anything? Like,
Because
I think people.
in the end, cables are a small thing in the end, of course.
They are. They definitely are.
So how does it feel to you, not just of what Originative is putting out, what of just the average cable putting out, but what is being put out?
I think cables will always be a small thing. I don't think that one person can make a living off of cables. They can use cables. Like when I was in college. Oh wait, none right here for you.
Here?
Right. That's
Gotcha.
Yeah. When I was in college, right?
Mhm.
I just graduated, by the way. If you
Mhm.
remember.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Yeah. Cables were great to me. It was fun for a little while. It was like, hey man, just making cables. You know, just trying to pay a few bills because
Right.
I had to pay my tuition, my apartment rent, for food, and then at the same time, I was still trying to find a job. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that. That's the hardest part, unfortunately.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, you're fine.
You and me both.
No.
You
Yeah,
don't
I
be
know.
too kind.
No. I know. I'm just cleaning it.
Jisha, don't be too kind.
No.
I know just as much as you do
Yeah.
the difficulties of making it
Yeah.
with so little.
No. I meant. I need your hand right there because I'm cleaning it.
Right.
All right. Cool. All right.
Because I know in a way it's difficult and not difficult because I work with Sheraton.
No. I
I'm
don't
sure-
need to know anything about that. It's cool. It's all good.
Because no, you say that, but you know as much as
No,
I do.
it's like I don't need to know about it because
You
I
don't
don't
need to
want to worry about it because it's not any of my business until I know what it is.
That's good.
And-
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
gonna.
fine.
That's a good way to think about it if
But-
you actually
and
think
that's-
about it that way.
And that's the way
That's the hardest thing.
Yeah,
Think
and that's
about
the
it
way
that way.
I have to
Think
think
about
about
it.
it. Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Okay.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
that's
hold
how
it
it
here
is.
still because I see this here.
A little higher.
You're
Yeah,
are you
that's
sure?
Right. Yeah, right here.
Because-
No, this is way better.
Because I see
Right
it.
here.
I literally see it right there, man.
Is this a new first aid kit, by the way? Yeah? No, I just wondered. You only
It's-
have 2 cleaning wipes.
It's a normal first aid kit I have.
Alright. And why'd you have it?
Because I'd like to think I'm a good person to have first aid kits available. Hold on, okay, you.
That's fair.
No.
No. That's
Put
all
your
good.
put
Yeah,
your put your arm on that one for one moment.
Okay.
For everyone watching, Ryan, I'm sorry,
Wait, what? No. The screen. Is the
because
stream off?
first aid is a very important thing.
No. It's pretty
Okay.
good thing. Alright, well.
Well, based on no. Based on
Do you know first aid?
I do know first aid.
Okay.
I've graduated in multiple classes, so
Okay, from where? The Y? The YMCA?
Depends on what you heard in that. But the main thing is based on the hurt, right? Based on the hurt. Don't worry. Based on the
No.
hurt.
You need to squeeze right here.
Exactly.
Right here.
Based on the
Yeah,
hurt.
right there. No,
based-
don't put your hands. Don't put your
okay,
yeah,
hey,
right there.
I'm
Right
got you. Based on the hurt,
Yeah.
and the other side of the hurt.
Yeah.
I'm here to make sure
Okay.
both sides of the hurt.
Yeah, right there. Alright,
So-
that's good. That's good.
Exactly. Yeah. Just make sure you're here for both sides of the hurt, and I trust you to analyze what's in the middle.
Yeah. Hello? Hey, can you just ring the bell and ask Joanna to open it? Yeah, just ask Joanna. I'm not there right now, and I will explain this to you in the future. By the way, Mako, you know first aid? You know first aid, right?
Do you know Manofinterests?
Wait, Mako, do you know first aid?
It make me slightly
Okay, so
better
I
if you
got
just
bit by a dog. On my calf, like a medium sized, like it was like savage like, and I knew
30 pound dog.
30-pound dog. Okay, so right now I just applied this hand cleansing wipe onto it to clean everything.
Mm-hmm.
After that, what do I need to do?
More cleansing.
I cleaned out the blood for the most part.
More cleansing. Just more cleansing.
The dog does not have rabies, right?
No rabies.
No
Just
rabies.
just more cleansing.
Okay.
Just more cleansing is all you need.
Yeah. Okay. So more cleansing. All right. And then after that, I just put a Band-Aid over it, right?
Yes. More benzing, cleansing,
Okay.
and you'll be set. That's all.
Okay. Cool. Yes.
Okay, so-
cleansing the wound because there's one big bite.
Here to here, right? Just this one in the middle.
There's no alcohol. There's only cleansing wipes.
There you go.
All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Apply pressure. All right. Cool.
Apply pressure.
Yeah.
No, you hold it. Hold
Yeah,
it.
you
Don't brush
apply
it. You hold it. I'll try brush it. It's gonna be annoying as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, Mako. I will
Hold it.
explain this to
Oh.
you. I will explain this to you, Mako. Oh wait, no, you're.
It's gonna hurt.
Holy
I'm sorry.
shit.
It's gonna hurt.
Okay. All right. Okay. Alright, Mako, I will explain this to you.
It's gonna hurt!
Just ask Joanne what's going on and tell... Yeah, okay, alright, okay? I'll talk to you later, Mako.
Okay.
Alright, bye.
I'm sorry, DJ.
No, it's all good.
Because I know you're here, okay? I'm
Wait,
gonna
that was
move.
a lot of pressure.
No, I'm just gonna be more pressure.
I'm gonna put all the pressure I need to.
Okay. I'm not gonna put
No,
more.
hold on.
Okay,
No,
okay.
that's a lot of pressure.
I'm gonna put a little bit more.
Okay, that's fine, right there.
So my hand's gonna go over yours.
Alright.
And spread a little bit more.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
Okay, alright, cool.
1, 2, 3. And pressure. I know, it sucks immediately. And
Where'd you get all these stickers? They're all so weeabo.
So I know I am an extremely weeable person. Exactly. So don't look at it.
No. I gotta look at how much blood is coming out.
I gotta look at how much blood. So the fact that blood is coming out is a positive thing.
Why is that?
Because most weeaboos don't give a fuck about you.
Oh man, weeabos.
Weeaboos are horrible people.
Why are they horrible people? Why are weeabos?
Because we are. Exactly. Hold the camel top.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
No,
No, we gotta find more cleansing wipes. We gotta find more
Oh my
cleansing
goodness.
wipes.
Okay, you hold your foot there.
Wait,
I'll
what's
be
this?
right back.
You don't have any more cleansing wipes.
I do. There's in the, cleansing area where I normally keep them. Okay, so I do have quite the interesting question to
No,
ask
come over
you.
here. Come over here.
I will let me let this
Yeah, I got my dog.
question of course. No,
Yeah, I broke into his apartment.
no worries. My dog is coming now. So, Jijan. So a lot of people do
Wait,
have.
what's that?
This is a toothbrush.
Why you have a toothbrush back?
Because I've asked you a question.
Wait, hold on. No. What are you doing? What are you exactly doing? No, hold on.
I do want to ask you a question.
Wait. Can you get me the towels first?
Yes.
Can you wet one towel for me?
Yes.
All right, and then get me the rest of the towels.
Yes.
Okay. Yo, so wait, did you open the door for me? Go.
I do not see anyone outside the door.
No. Paper towel, cause I don't want my blood on your rags.
Do not worry. Trust me.
No. Paper towels.
I got you both. Don't
John, I'm gonna go.
do. You,
Okay, bye.
don't worry about the paper towels, man.
I'm wiping my I got.
No. Go
No,
for
I
it.
gotta use.
Clean yourself properly, man.
This
Do not
This
worry.
one's for your dog, though.
Mm.
Yeah, okay, bye, John.
My dog.
It's all good.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about
Okay.
it. Okay.
Alright.
So
Has your dog ever bitten you?
yes, he has.
Why? Where?
Because he's an asshole. So, and I love him still, regardless.
Okay.
So, sorry about that, by the way.
It's all good.
So, Jason, you are very quickly becoming a very, very prominent member in the community.
Yes.
Whether it's
sure.
with GMK Hydro or with, JChan 75, JChan 65, whatever people
Yeah.
want to call it. So, what has been the catalyst? I got you. What has been the catalyst of you really embracing the community and joining the community? Because for a lot of people, being 75%, being 85% is just a token to making sure their TCAT becomes successful. But unlike you, you particularly care, right? If your TCAT makes it. So.
Hello?
No. Jason.
Yeah,
I
okay.
got you.
No. Just push it down.
I got you.
On
So
top. Okay.
why are you different than the average Joe Schmo who wants to try to make it for the sake of making MOQ?
Okay.
Because people hate you and love you equally because of this.
Okay.
And I think it's a great thing personally because you try to influence and change the markets. But regardless of you trying to change and influence the market, whether it's my boss Sheraton trying to oppose you or anyone else, you still try really hard to be. I am Jay Chan. I am just running GMK Hydro. That's it. I don't want any other drama associated with it in a way, right? So, in a way, how do you brush everything off? How do you just be Jay Chan?
Okay, I'll tell you. Okay. So, there was a moment during my college career or college life, whatever, maybe second year, maybe third year, I'm not really sure. It becomes a blur eventually. There was a moment where I just realized that there's always going to be negativity opposed against you, and no matter what sense. It's always just like either whether you're in a club, you're going to have people's opinions, and that's just happens. It's inherently social. There will always be opposition wherever you face it. Wherever you have an opinion, there will always be a differing opinion. And there was something in college that I realized that you just gotta ignore the haters. You just gotta.
Haters gonna hate?
Yeah, haters gonna hate, lovers gonna love, and that's something that one of my friends told me when I was in high school. And that's just something that I just try to live by. Haters gonna hate, lovers gonna love. People are going to hate you regardless. But why should you let that affect you? Just because they have an opinion of you doesn't mean that is the opinion of you, or that is the defining factor of you. I understand that other people's opinions also affect who you are, but I don't think that that's the entire world. You don't have to let others push you down. Just you do you, they do them, and if you don't agree, that's fine. People are meant to disagree. This is humanity. That's just how it is. People are going to have to disagree. You just gotta live by it. Just let it slide off. Just be like, well, that just happened. You can't do anything about it. Move on. Adjust. Try your best.
That's what MOQs are for.
Yeah. That's what MOQs are for. Some sets don't make it. Yeah. That's just how it is. Some sets don't make it.
Some sets make it.
Some sets don't, and some sets do make it. There's a photo studio recently. I think that made it.
I can believe it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hydro made it with MOQ number 2.
Very, very, very well.
Yeah.
I might say very well.
And then what else was there? There are a lot of interest checks, and there are a lot of sets. Oh, Dolce Born.
I mean, just because Sheraton would launch the campaign for his own Dolce V2.
I don't even know why they launched. Whatever, anyways. But that set should be fun. Okay. All right. Okay. It looks like it's dried up. It's good now. It's all good.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Watch.
You say watch, but you twitch it and.
No, it's all good. See, I can flex it. Okay, cool. Great. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, you're always gonna be opposed by other people, and that's just something that's human nature. Hello? Hello, who is this? Hey. Okay. Sure. Okay, yeah. Okay, alright. How do I turn this off? Wait, hold on. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to use Twitch. Do I just exit? Okay,